Check 1, 2. There we go. We kick it. Actually, can you go ahead and give me one more of those big yells?
Love after love. Bam, 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 bam.
Good. I'm glad I double checked that because I don't think I was feeding you guys through correctly.
You always feed me correctly.
Fuck yeah.
I just want you fed. I want you
Yeah, I
happy,
can,
healthy, wealthy, and fed. All right.
I
Well,
can hear Discord there.
you can hear Discord
Yeah.
through me.
I mean through the stream, yeah.
Oh, you can hear through the stream. Good, 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 good. And that's the other thing too. Gotta hit that button and hit this other button. Good deal. All right, everybody, welcome back to this week in welcome to Greater Keres. Yay! Would we like? Hello, everybody. Would anyone like to try to do the recap from last week, or would you like me to do it this week?
I think
Oh,
the
shit,
only one who had Scorch is the only one who hasn't. Yeah.
done one.
He did one last week.
Mhm.
2 weeks ago.
But yes, it was cut off last week, right? Unfortunately.
A little bit.
I believe it was cut off.
I'm
Well,
lazy and already inspiration.
All right. Well, for the sake of all of y'all being as excellent as you are, I'll go ahead and give it because really it was mostly last week was more of a just straight battle when it comes down to it. So the spicy, for lack of a better name for your aspirants team here, successfully managed to recover enough magical artifacts to get yourself out of the missing ministry and also inspire the ire of its guardian. It chased you around the ministry. You all did a fair bit of clever tactical finagling, figuring out how its secret process worked to shrink itself down and make its way around. Looked a little scary there, but lo and behold, a powerful, impressive display of greatness from the Spicy. You managed to take down Knock Knock. Yeah! Taking your items, your artifacts, your lives. You've all made your way back to the safe passage late at night, pulling yourselves into your beds or demi-planes, as it were. As we come to morning, it is another beautiful Parisian morning. The sun is rising. That faint, salty air, passing over from the ocean, filling your nose. It's warm but not too hot. A breeze but not too windy. And the day is yours as you see it. What would you like to do?
Fist.
Ooh, well, I'm gonna get up first and get some breakfast. I'm starving.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Shmuley's gonna stand up, dust off the scales, nose in the air. He smells meat, eggs, and ale.
Meat, eggs, and ale.
Meat,
Meat,
eggs, and
eggs,
ale.
and ale. Meat,
I think we're all gonna be chanting. I'm gonna be chanting this with Florida on the fucking
ale.
out of the room.
Fuck
Yeah.
Eggs and ale. Meat, eggs, and ale.
Best song in the whole fucking campaign, and it's not even a bard song. And I'm okay with that.
And as you're all going ahead and giving yourself the happy little stomp around, Thaddeus comes over and goes, meat, eggs, and ale then. Well, good to know that we've got a little consistency for you. Oi, chum, the usual. And darts out into the back to start working on the meat, eggs, and ale.
Good morning. How are you, Grayson?
Awake.
How are you
Very-
feeling after yesterday's events?
Refreshed. That was stressful.
Yeah,
Mm.
to say the
So-
least.
So, you want to buy this belt?
No, I think I'm just gonna. No,
Fine. I'll try to go sell it to somebody else.
it's okay. By the way, do I still have like a tint to my skin color?
That is a great thing to ask. And Flordo, yes, indeed, you are still bright orange, bright yellow. You are like, honestly, it kind of looks like you fell into a vat at the highlighter factory. It's not kind of yellow, like you are pretty radiant yellow right now.
People looking at me?
That's a great question. Give me a perception check. Let's see what we got here. 10 perception. 10 perception, no, actually, it's for the most part, you're looking around, and it's a lot of the same patrons that you've seen at the Safe Passage before. Looking down to, the south, it actually looks like the angel and the demons, like the couple little groups that have been down here, they look like they might be chatting with each other. The big lizard-looking thing to your north, on the other hand, he's just kind of sitting there, like, drinking some coffee and like looking sour. So he's looking at you, but he's looking at everybody.
Okay.
Florida, you must have slept well. You've never looked better.
You should see somebody about your yellowness.
I actually like it.
Has he not always been yellow?
No.
I thought he's always been yellow.
You are very perceptive from your room.
Shimili, when they say that a bard is a glowing figure, they don't mean that metaphorically.
I'm pretty sure they do.
I've barely been able to look at you since you've been singing. I guess I've never noticed. You just glow in my eyes, or I guess I took that literally, and I've never tried to look at you.
I'm going to do a little dance on top of the table with my pointed boots.
By all means, give me a performance check.
Sweet. I was so excited, I just exited out on accident.
It's all right. That is a completely reasonable thing to do.
It genuinely happens like only when I'm like happy and like ooh,
And,
like a dog.
Scorch, it would appear like you're making your way on here as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wave over to Scorch. Be like, "Hi, buddy."
Hello. Did you sleep well?
Seems Flardo has had the best sleep of us all. He is glowing.
He's been glowing ever since I met him.
This is what I thought. See? And I'm gonna look over to Grandma. I've told you, he's always been orange.
Do you know what time is? Because he met him more recently than you did.
I have known Flardo as long as I've known you, and he has always been orange in my eyes.
I have always been glowing.
That's
now,
okay.
We do have a name for you type of people, Grayson, in my culture. You are called haters. They hate us because they ain't us. And frankly, I'm a little offended, but I don't blame.
Whatever. If you don't want to go find out why your skin is orange, that's up to you.
I like to call it a pale yellow, but
Grayson, when you have time, I would like to learn about this hate.
Don't. Keep being naive, my friend.
Hello there, Scorch. Can I get you anything to drink? Eat meat, eggs, and ale for you too?
Meat, eggs, and like 4 glasses of ice water. It can just be ice, really.
I see what we can come up there. Aye, chum, get the ice bucket ready! Thaddeus runs off.
And I look over to the Bulgara.
Indeed. Give me a perception check.
First roll of the night.
First Scorch roll, and what do we got? 18. Nice. So as you're looking around here, what's interesting is the Bulgara and its awful grody child seem like they're talking with the Celestials. And in your mind, you know, like, yeah, like, you know that, like, groups roll together, but you're looking at, like, why is the Bulgara and the Celestials? This is a weird interaction to be happening. She looks over at you, kind of like gives you a little nod, and then goes back to the conversation that she's having with the Celestials.
Assuming it's telepathic.
For the moment, yes. I'd say that an Arcana, but you know enough telepathy that there isn't like an overhearable conversation taking place.
Hey, Scorch. You're from Scorn Tech, right?
I am.
Do you know anything about this commemorative pen? Is it just a pen?
Let me take a look at it.
You actually know that this is a commemorative pen that was handed out after the 18th Scorn's Ascension, and it's pretty new. Basically, it's got a reusable illusory script on it. It's kind of used for like Scorn Tech note keeping if you want to like for your eyes only. It's also something they tend to like hand out a lot of gifts, like promotional events and stuff like that, because it's a magic artifact, and it's a secret pen thing. It uses illusory script and has recharges on it.
Yes. What Agnes just said.
Okay. Can you identify things as well?
No.
Okay.
You said that a
I'll
little
wait for the professor.
funny.
I mean-
He's gonna whip out his sickly dagger, and he'd be like, "What do you think of this?"
From previous encounters, I can identify it in a way that will make sense to you. If you poke someone with it, it's gonna hurt and poison them.
If I use it on my eggs, will it make them spicy?
I'm not an expert in this dagger at all. So try it.
We shall test the dagger then.
Try it out.
Maybe it'll be better with food.
The professor has the thing, right? The very specifically magical thing that you need to be careful about in town. Hexagon.
It's in the bag of holding. Yeah, he has
Okay.
it, right?
I believe it's in the bag. Yes.
Which
Okay.
he has.
Don't want to be presumptuous about that one, but pretty certain.
I'm gonna. Can I look at the group and be like, I think I have the pentagram, and then pull out one of the emeralds?
Oh.
Yes, good job, Shmeely. Anyway,
He's intelligence like 15. Like he's smarter than us.
He might be on some next level shit. I'm just saying.
Another question, Agnate.
Yeah.
So I remember Flardo putting something in the box.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember which one it was though. Because I don't.
There's a pentagram.
There's something went in there. I will say I can keep track of a lot of things, but unless it's like if it's like loot and stuff, y'all gotta keep a close eye on your inventory for that.
That was a scroll because he was. No, you had two things. You had the doll and something else, and I talked to you into putting one of them in the box.
There's a pentagram in the box, right?
Pentagram went in the box. The doll.
So the
weren't
pentagram.
Mhm.
Okay.
The doll I did throw in the box as well. The hexapento.
No, you gave me the doll, but I ended up giving it back, or you took it back, or something.
Yeah, I took that. I pretty much bullied it back, but.
Okay, just making sure I have a 6-sided pentagram in my box.
Excellent. You most certainly do.
I'm gonna take the steel lockbox out of my inventory.
Mhm.
I don't remember. I mean, is it locked or anything?
I believe so. I think that there may have been like a quick check. I think the only thing it contained was gold. Let me double check one of my notes on that. There we go. Yeah, that one had about 350 gold in it, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, well, is it unlocked or anything? Do I have to have somebody open it?
I'll say that, between the group, there would not be much challenge in opening a beat-up rusty lock, either by ripping it off or thieves' tools. So I'll say whoever wants to do it, give me how you open this sucker up.
Shmeely, are you good with opening up locks?
I could open any lock.
Shmeely, as you're looking at this, It is like the rustiest padlock you've ever seen.
All right, I'm gonna go put it over on the floor. Actually, I'm gonna walk outside really quick with the box.
I will follow.
I want to put the
Me-
box down,
Yes.
and I'm gonna hit it with my axe. I'm gonna try to hit just the lock with my axe.
Wait. Before you do that, let me heat it up a little.
By all
Okay.
means.
And I'll just cast a cantrip on it and burn the lock a bit, make it real hot, so when he smashes it, it breaks easier.
Excellent.
I'm gonna hit it with my one-handed axe to try to be a little more precise.
Excellent. Give me that attack roll. 21. Ping! It just goes ahead and splits it right off. The lock falls to the ground. And as you go ahead and unroll it, it appears to be about 350 gold. And give me an investigation check, both of you.
Yep, it's a box.
Yep, definitely a box, definitely some gold in it, as predicted. How about you, Scorch?
Sorry, Adam was just calling me. What was up?
Give me an investigation check. $23, very nice. Scorch, as you're going ahead and like cleaning the gold out from this thing, and it's still, you know, it's very beat up. It's got like salt water kind of like leaking out the side of it, you know, the whole 9 yards. You go ahead and actually see a little compartment right on the back of it. And as you go messing around with it, it looks like there is actually a scroll container, like a waterproof scroll container that's tucked in the back there.
I will pick it up, show Grayson. And
What's that?
Well, it's a scroll. Most likely just some guy trying to tell us about this box. So might as well open it. Don't really know what it is until we open it. Could be magic, could just be a message.
Well, let's look at it before we go back inside and tell them about the gold, so we don't try to divvy up gold that might belong to somebody.
Agreed.
open it.
Yeah, go ahead and you crack it open. Give me an Arcana check. And let me also double check what languages you know. Not bad. Languages.
I know Draconic and Common, that's it.
Draconic and Common. I also have a sheet for everyone's stuff that I built here that I need to keep accessible. Here we are. Good.
I have to go help Adam bring some stuff inside in just a second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Go ahead. Actually, if you want to go ahead and do that, and then we can swing over to Flardo and Shmili right quick too, as we're doing that.
All right,
Go
just
for
as
it.
we're reading it.
Just
All right.
as you're doing that, yeah. Thaddeus comes down and drops off the eggs and ice water as well.
Where's our food?
Your food is right in front of you, Shmili. Please have that.
I am eating. It seems that Flordo has gone to the restroom. I am eating alone.
You are eating alone. So as you're eating alone, Shmili, tell me about what you've been thinking. Tell me what you've been, like, what's on your mind right now.
That's
My
a black
mind
hole.
is, does this dagger make my eggs spicy?
Well, let me do a Constitution saving throw for these eggs.
I would like, yeah, I want to put a little drop of whatever on the eggs.
Yeah.
Whatever that does.
Give me. Let's see. What would this be? Give me a straight intelligence check. So you're sitting there. You're like looking at this dagger, like, oh, how does this actually work? $19, very nice. As you're like futzing around with it, you see what looks like this little catch, like right on the side of it, like something that if you really intentionally like clicked your thumb on it, you could get it to release. And as you kind of push on it like a little bit, your keen senses detect a powerful whiff of poison on the inside. So what it looks like is that there's not much in there from what you can smell, but if you go ahead and click this little thing back, it'll douse the edge of this blade in poison, that'll last for a good slice on somebody, or your eggs in this particular case. 19, it looks like there's some way that it comes back. You might not know exactly how soon it comes back, but it's, a limited supply at any given moment.
I'm gonna nod my head. I'm gonna be like, fancy, and just I guess put it back in my pocket.
Excellent. And as you're doing this, Shmeely, as a curiosity, what have you been thinking about Growth Armada lately?
I am thinking that we successfully completed our mission, that we have the pentagram, and that I will be eagerly be awaiting Myrna, I believe is her name.
Uh, no,
Myrna.
no,
No,
that's my name actually.
I'm looking at Myrna. I'm so sorry.
I love you, Ignite.
You're talking about Mary, right? Mary Keener?
Peter.
Yes, Mary Keener, the leader of the Growth Armada. Indeed.
Yep, the Centaur babe.
You just connected something in my mind. Myrna, Mary Keener.
Coincidence.
Not much
Just,
of a connection
The
there.
DM
Actually.
is the leader of the Growth Armada.
yeah,
It's like Major Damo, Dilla. Your mind's just getting blown.
Stop.
I will say
Oh.
there's a certain cadence to that I am very fond of. But no, not intentionally at least.
Yep, so I am just happy. I am thinking that we're about to complete our mission. After breakfast, we're going to gather our things, take over the pentagram, and hand it over to the Growth Armada and receive praise. This is my mindset for the day.
Most excellent. And as you're sitting there, as we've got this group here, Thaddeus starts making his way back over to the table, and looks over to you and goes,
Flardo, I've got a note for you. Somebody came calling around yesterday, but you weren't in. You know a Christy Twist?
Christy, yeah.
Hi, Christy came calling, said she wanted to talk to you about something. She said she'll be in town a little later tonight. You get the chance chat with her. Sounds like she had something interesting to talk to you about.
Okay, thank you for passing the message on.
Least I could do.
Nice. I love Christy. I had a crush on her, but she's a little too cool for me.
Christy is super cool. Christy is very cool.
She's beyond bard. She is entertainer, to say the least.
She must tap dance.
And well,
Sure she can.
let's see. So we've got GA. Oh yeah, that one there. Scored.
This little guy up here just wants somebody to talk to. I feel like we've never actually spoken to him before.
This sprightly fellow up here?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You're watching this enormous, lizard thing with way too many teeth, very quietly sipping on a tiny cup of coffee.
He may want a hug, Flardo.
Yeah, I was already going to do that. Fuck yeah. Well, I'm not going to give him a hug. This is technically a neighbor of mine. I'm just going to say, good morning, fair sir. And I'm going to walk outside awkwardly. Ooh.
Oh, what language are you going to say that to him in?
Shit. Common.
Kind of looks at you, takes the little tiny thing of coffee and gives you a nod. Goes back
Nice,
to drinking
nice.
the coffee.
Can I look at him and just tell him, as like Flardo's walking out, be like, he gives really good hugs.
Absolutely. What language are you saying it in?
That's the same common. Just
It's the same. Make me a persuasion check.
Blech. Yeah.
Yeah, 20. This large thing looks at you looks over at Flardo, looks at you, looks over to Flardo. Both of you make me insight checks.
Damn.
Quite frankly, with an 8 and a 9, you're missing all of the signs of whether this is like threatening or not threatening. You have no idea. This guy's kind of just like looking at you, looking at you, looking at you.
I'm gonna walk up to him and give him a hug. I feel pretty confident about this one. Although I'm gonna do it very respectfully and tactfully. I'm not gonna like hit his coffee accidentally. I'm not gonna like awkwardly hug his side. I'm gonna wait for him to get in position to hug me. You know, like get on the side of the bench to where like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Go right up there. Go right up there and yeah, give me one more persuasion check.
Lucky.
Stupid
Yes!
lucky. Stupid lucky. And once again, the halfling luck coming to your aid. You go in for the hug, and this enormous lizard creature pulls you in with both arms and.
He's crying.
You're getting like the air squeezed out of you. He is in like some kind of a way right now, and you have broken through.
There, my child. It's okay. Let it all out.
He's trying. Does anyone here speak infernal or demonic? Anything like that?
No, but is he saying it loud enough we can hear the whales outside?
I can comprehend like.
You can comprehend languages, but you do not have that active at this moment. So you haven't heard that. Yes, the two of you outside, Scorch and Gryson, you can definitely hear these loud, like lizardy, kind of like dry gasps.
I'll take a peek inside and be like, oh, okay. Back to what we were doing.
Okay, nothing to worry about.
No, they're just hugging.
Is that what you think it is? I could literally be being eaten for breakfast. Some Flardo fucking eggs and ale.
Can I look over to Florida and be like, Florida, what is he saying?
He's not feeling very good. He has a stomach ache in the morning. It's okay. He'll be fine. Boo-boos.
Excellent, and the professor has arrived.
I'm gonna bid my friend here adieu and just say goodbye.
Bye.
I wanna
Waves.
finish the conversation before he comes out, though.
Yeah, by all means, you two finish your conversation. Scorch
Well,
and Gryson.
it was reading what was on the.
Oh, yes.
Parchment.
Yes, indeed. So, Scorch, you go ahead and you're reading it. Give me, you gave me the Arcana check, right?
I think it was a 16.
Yes, it was. 16 Arcana. You're able to, as you're sort of flipping through it, you don't realize, you don't know the language that the scroll, like the first piece of paper within it's written in. It doesn't seem to be overly complicated. It seems like just more of like a note kind of included in there. What you do see behind it with the 16 is a spell scroll, and specifically a pretty cool spell scroll. You know that this is like entry-level gravity magic, and like something that you would use to like bind in an area on itself. You may even be able to use it yourself, which is pretty cool. So go ahead and add a scroll of magnified gravity into the mix as well.
Got it.
What's that do?
This here is a scroll. When activated, creates a force on the ground uh, much more powerful than that of gravity.
I think Agenor was able to do something like that. That's pretty useful. Good.
Wait.
To,
Who's Agenor?
he's the guy in the staff. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, unfortunately, he was a companion of ours, and yeah, he touched some things he probably shouldn't have touched, and now he's in the staff that Professor has. But that's neither here nor there anymore. I guess we'll have to figure that out at some point. Anyway, were you able to read the letter, see what it says?
I'm not much of a linguist. I don't understand what it says.
Okay,
Maybe Florida does.
Well, I'll have to ask Flardo. All right, sounds good. I guess let's go inside. We'll see what the scroll says, and then divvy this up if we can't figure it out, or if it says this is free for the taking.
And speaking of which, we have the professor, who at this point is up at the town hall, using the public crafting areas and ding ding ding, hurriedly working away on a couple of inventions. Professor, what are you up to?
Well, I have just thought of a brand new idea for a sort of explosive device, and I've spent a little bit of money on this stuff, and hopefully it can come out the way I want it to.
Oh, yes, and we are all hoping this as well. So, Professor, you're going to have 3 rolls with advantage, as you have all of the right tools and spent the materials for it. So, walk me through the process of you putting together this neat little doodad that you've cooked up.
First, we'll start with the iron composite that I've tested, and I'm going to shape this into 3 different shell-like balls and lay them aside. And then I'm going to take caltrops and black powder and a little bit of magic. I'm going to stuff all of that inside these turtle shell husks. And then I will add the pin. A big kind of pole to hold on to throw, with a kind of string attached that will trigger and cause this handheld device to explode.
Oh my god.
Should definitely give that to Schmeely.
Terror.
It is an incredible design, and Professor, let's see how well you've done in bringing your blueprints into reality. Give me Tinker's Tools with advantage. Roll number 1. Uh, 20. Ting, 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 ting. Ding, 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 ding. Your first one comes together, and just as you slide the pin in, it's perfect. It is exactly the way that you had intended to. Your prototype may as well be your production model. Go ahead and add in one of the professor's... I want to make sure I got the terminology correct. The... shell. Yes, here we go. Your first PNG spiked bombshell is built.
Wonderful. This was a lot better with the schematics. Maybe I can show this to Squantech as well.
Oh, yeah.
Time to make some more.
Oh, yeah. And you've got all the parts here. You're looking to repeat the success. Give me that second roll. $27. This one turned out even better. Like, this time you didn't even have, like, the click with the pin. Like, you went ahead and sanded, like, filed down that edge. So it just kind of, like, rotated in and then was solid. Like, no ticks, no anything. Add yourself a second PNG spike bombshell.
All right, now, time says that maybe the third time isn't always the charm, but let's see.
And let us see, Professor. Give me that third roll.
Let's go.
You know, Kara, you do not. Go ahead and add in the third bombshell. Professor, you've got 3 really beautifully made handheld explosives in your pouch right now. These are really, like, spectacularly made. And in fact, you're so confident that when you go ahead and throw these, like, they actually look like, as you're, like, kind of hefting them, they look like they're actually designed to be thrown. You know, compared to most of the time, you know, you see people, like, trying to lob things of alchemy crap or whatever, like, these are almost, like, aerodynamic. It's a really 3 gorgeous pieces of single-use explosive crowd control.
Perfect. I've got to show the guys. I'm so excited.
And actually, Professor, as you start making your way through to head back to the group, you see that Mayor Kla Asima has been watching some of your designs. She gives you this smiling nod and says, "Impressive work, Professor. Really excited to see what other things you end up constructing in your time here." And she gives you sort of a nod and a bow as you make your way past.
Thank you very much, Asima. Hopefully I'll be back here again with more inventions under my belt. Oh, my brain is so ready to just tear up all of these inventions. Oh, man.
We are most certainly looking forward to it. And you make your way out to the group. I'll teleport you on over.
Woohoo!
And so with this, Professor, you are now right outside of the safe passage. And we have...
Hey, Professor.
The group is together.
Come on inside, Professor. We were just about to open this lockbox and discuss it a little bit. I gotta think I got a couple things in my bag I need you to look at as well.
Perfect. And then I can show you my new handy trick.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's head inside.
Professor,
Good evening, Flardo.
how are you?
Oh, I'm as ripe as a peach. How are you today?
Doing swell. Actually, I saved you some meat, eggs, and ale. Because I
Continue to eat.
Oh, I could definitely use some food after my tinkering.
Where's Clyde?
Did you not just say you had peaches?
Oh, no, it was an idiom, you know. Ripe as a peach.
What was that about ripe peaches? You want a peach pie? I can get you a peach pie.
It seems my friend has peaches already. It doesn't seem he likes peaches or doesn't want them. I don't know, but
Then
he
you want
has
him on a
or
pie?
has.
Get him on a pie.
Yeah, a peach pie sounds wonderful.
One peach pie coming up for you, Professor.
Professor, you must like your peaches if you just had some and are about to have a peach pie.
What? More peaches?
Who doesn't like peaches?
You should come to the
Fair enough.
cleric with me. 'Cause I'm gonna
I
get
don't like peaches.
checked out. You might be sick in the head, Professor.
Yeah, you might be right about that. But I sprawl out the 3 spiked bombshells on the table. This is my new invention. Now, I don't quite have the arm, per se, to throw these in the way that I represent them. So,
I'm gonna pick one up and start looking at it.
Schmealy
that
does the
one's
same.
yours. And that one goes to you. And Flardo, I push the last one closer to him.
Huh?
This one's for you. You know, you guys have been so kind to the professor, even though I'm a fugitive. This has been quite an interesting party, so this is my little present to all of you. And I just want to see how they work from an outside perspective. Maybe I'll make more.
I'm gonna start tossing it in the air, just in little, just like tossing a little ball.
Yeah, and as you kind of toss it up, you hear this little like shinky like inside the little clanking of metal bits, kind of rustling around on themselves. It feels really hefty, and it's got like a good throw to it. Like it's balanced well. You like lob it up and like kind of falls right back into your hand.
What is this, like a new kid's toy or something you made, Professor?
You see that string there, Grayson? Do not pull that unless you expect it to explode. Definitely keep it away from yourselves and throw it towards the enemy. But I don't think it's a toy.
I'm gonna set it back down on the table and just kind of go, okay, what?
Shmuley, stop. Shmuley. Put it down.
Have you ever heard of explosives? Black powder?
Know all about explosives.
Like a fireball.
Yeah, a little bit like a fireball. Except this one lays a trap onto the ground whenever it explodes.
Interesting.
Okay, so you pull the string, throw it, and it blows up.
Yes, only count to 3 before you let go of it. Don't hold it any longer than 3.
Like,
Professor,
pull the string and then throw it on 3, or like 1, 2.
At least
and then
by the
3, you
count of
throw it.
3.
So okay, just have it out of my hand by the time I count 3. I understood.
so
Right.
1, 2, 3, go, and then throw. Anyways, Professor, do you have a name for this? Is this like a Gobsworth grenade or?
Actually, if you look on the side of your grenade there, and I'll roll it over to him, I actually took some time and carved in PNG, Spiked Bombshell 1.0.
And it's very like finely like milled in there. You could see that he took a little time to do the engraving. It's almost the idea that this is meant to explode is kind of incongruous with how pretty it is.
What's the weight on that?
What would you say, Professor? About how like pound and a half, 2 pounds?
Yeah, probably like a pound and a half, yeah.
Yeah, pound and a half per.
I'm gonna like turn my bag around and gently like set it inside and try to wrap it in like one of my blankets.
Excellent. And just so you were aware, it is a weapon with the thrown property. So you have, it essentially is designed to be thrown, and it will give you an area of effect 2 hits, like you were using a thrown weapon, and then it leaves a area of effect behind it in the form of like a crowd control caltrops. So it's very effective. Give serious credit to the professor for cooking up a cool design on this thing. I was very, very excited to see him make these.
Are you gonna like add it to our inventory, or should we try to do that?
You go ahead and just create the raw thing in your inventory for now. There's a fair bit of juggling that's going on.
All right, I did that. I created it. I also added it to my weapons, but I didn't like. It's just a basic thing with the name.
Yeah, I'll get you the proper stats for that here in just a minute.
All right, no problem.
All right.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You go right ahead.
Scorch, can you see if Flardo can read that paper?
Yes, I'll just lay it out on the table for everyone to see.
Can anyone read this?
What is the language?
Let's see, what languages do you know? We have Gnomish, we have Primordial for the Professor, we have Halfling for you, Flardo. No, actually, from the languages we've got here, I don't think anyone knows exactly what this language is.
I found it with this scroll. The scroll will magnify gravity.
Can I make some type of investigation or arcana check to kind of see what? Because maybe we can ask our friend right behind us that we just met. He could possibly translate.
Yeah, I mean,
I can comprehend language, but
I mean, you could do comprehend languages, but go ahead and give me, since nobody's really specialized in languages here, give me, what would that be? Give me Arcana check with disadvantage or History check with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm gonna go history on this one.
Cool.
Holy fuck.
Lucky.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, just click it again. What? No. Oh my god.
That almost said 18.
Oh.
Oh. My god, Flardo. What is with... What is... Warrior Prince of the Ones.
Jeez.
22 in history. There we go. You briefly...
Wait, isn't it a 7? Because it was a disadvantage.
Oh, it is at disadvantage.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there we go. With the 7 in history, looks kind of curly.
Yeah, I'll just comprehend languages then, unless anybody has something else in mind.
No, that's kind of, I think, what we had in mind to begin with.
No, it's just like cheat code.
Which really will most likely be able to read it. Can I give a look at the paper?
Yeah, go ahead. History or Arcana with disadvantage.
Don't eat it.
For real, though, please.
Oh, let me put disadvantage.
No.
Wow.
Looks curly. Some curly
It is.
writing. It's not
This is a-
particularly delicious.
This is the rare curly language. I do not
Schmitty
know
is
it.
correct. I will comprehend languages to decipher this curly fried language.
Why do you keep encouraging him? My goodness.
Because he is one of us. And I think he may be a little special needs.
You think?
I do
Yes.
have special needs.
We
But-
know. We know.
I do not know what you mean.
Okay. Did you comprehend language stuff?
I'm
Can I-
sorry, I'm just watching this person who just walked in. Can I, before I read the scroll, just like kind of like just like turn around my head and just watch that dude who just walked in, see who he is? Luigi looking motherfucker.
Luigi looking motherfucker. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. 13 perception. Didn't get a good look at the face, because the face actually was kind of concealed behind this, like, wide-brimmed hat. With a 13, you do know the green of Local 7 when you see it, though.
Oh fuck, it's the local 7. Okay. Alright.
Well, just don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright. Keep it cool, guys. Keep it cool.
Read the scroll.
Scroll is being read.
Looks like Luigi and Goomba had a baby.
We'll say that, appropriate for you to think this, Grayson, because it looks like a dwarf from this angle. Kind of shorter, stockier, broader shoulders. Yeah, you feel your usual kind of, like, dismissiveness towards her. Let's see here. You're doing comprehend languages, so you take the next minute and you look this over. And what it looks like is fairly benign conversation, a one-way letter written to, it seems to be like either like a lover or a research partner. The pronouns are a little like ambiguous with it. But it seems like this was just a tale of a ship from up in the north from Hilldale that was caught on its way south by the storms around the Tempest, but that there was a little bit of magic that they had recovered on this voyage. So just nothing too overwhelmingly interesting, but it does seem like this is the spoils of a very old shipwreck.
Okay.
All right, so nothing interesting. Oh, that's good. Well, here, I'm gonna open it up and show everybody. Looks like about 350 gold, so we can each get 70 gold.
Grayson, how much were you looking for that belt?
Well, I mean, I paid 300 for it, and I still owe Shmeely 200, I owe Agenor 100, but I don't think he's going to be collecting that anytime soon. So how about 200 to just pay Schmeely back?
How
We will
about
now be looking after Agenor's debt. It'll be 300 now.
No.
that? Fuck you, really? What? You can absolutely have 200, and you can also have my 70 share of this Grayson because you are using the friend discount. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, I'm going to give him the belt of Dwarven Kind.
So 200 gold taken from me, and Grayson, you're going to take 140 gold from here. You're going to take my share.
And then Schmeely, you get the extra 200 back.
Can I get a thank you?
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure.
Fucking dwarf. I fucking hate dwarves.
Oh my god, don't fucking call me a dwarf.
Whatever. Dude. It's the belt of Dwarven what?
Kind. Do I delete the thing from my inventory?
What was the weight before you delete that?
Oh, I didn't have a weight.
Which item was it?
The belt of Dwarven Kind.
Belt of Dwarven Kind, say 4 pounds.
So that's just, how do I remove it from my inventory?
Click on the little icon, the little lock icon, and then it should give you...
There it is.
Yeah, and the little trash thing, so you can just get rid of it.
Yep, cool. Got it. Alright, and then Professor, I also have this, and I'm gonna give him the scroll of arcane crap.
Hey, guys. I'm okay looking this stuff over, but you think we could get somewhere a little bit more closed off?
I mean, we could. I don't know. I think we have to. I suppose.
I think we should. I start like whispering with my hand over my face, but not like very inconspicuously. It's like, I think we need to get away for a second.
You wanna? Oh, yeah. Should we go into our room and do? Did we need Agenor to do that?
Need Agenor to do what?
Our little trick in the room.
Oh,
sorry.
It's not
All right,
fast.
sorry. Yeah. Should we head into the room and discuss in the way we have before?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I do have some business with this Bulgara here.
Okay.
Everybody make me perception checks.
Fuck.
Good rolls, everybody. All of you, Professor, I'm gonna say that yours doesn't matter because you got caught up to what was going on here. All of you are looking into what you would assume would be the face of this dwarven woman, very self-evidently, who's walked up in front of you. But where there should be a face, you just see a sleek pane of metal, almost like a welder's mask, with a little slit cut across the side, reflecting some kind of like dark black obsidian glass-like kind of structure within it. She stands there and a very, very quiet voice says, "Well, I guess this is the group from Growth Armada, isn't it?"
I'm sorry, the group from where?
Growth Armada?
Schmeely's gonna raise his hand up in the air. GA!
Yeah, GA. It's Schmeely, right?
Yes. And you are local 7.
You could say that. Schmeely, and what were your other names? I'm sorry, I don't think I know you. And she points
your
towards
name?
Scorch. Oh, my name? I'm Rika. Rika Lodestone.
Rika. Where have I heard your name before? Oh, Rika.
So, we all know each other here then, so we can get right to the point.
Wait. First off, I have no idea who you are,
Actually,
and
Scorch.
no idea who I am.
Scorch, actually, do me a quick favor. Make me a history check with advantage. 19 history. Yeah, actually, you know exactly who this is, though you've never met her before. This is Rika Lodestone. And Rika is most notably the leader of Local 7. She is a incredibly powerful witch. She's known as a former champion herself. And she is the reason that like her whole like spiel, you know, like the reason she wears this face mask is that she specializes in pyromancy to the degree that she just doesn't even assume that her spells aren't going to blow back on her at this point. So she carries heavy duty amounts of fire resistance and this blast helmet that she keeps on because her usual way of dealing with situations is to drop a meteor on people's heads and ask questions later. You know exactly who Rika is. That being said, you've never met her.
Wait, your
Well,
name does ring a bell.
So, I apologize. I don't think I know you, member of Scorntech. I'm Rika. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
What was your name?
Just call me Scorn Tech guy.
All right, Scorntech guy.
His name is Scorch.
I give him a burning glare.
Scorch. Interesting. Well, Scorch, I take it you're part of this group of compatriots. Where's the...
Yes, he is our friend.
Hold on. I met these guys yesterday. I was spent maybe 10 minutes with them. So yeah,
Scorch.
we're best friends, and we are the best.
And we bonded tremendously.
I'm glad that you all became such fast friends. So
I'm gonna put my arm around Scorch and be like, "Yeah."
Your hand burns a bit because I'm getting a little heated.
yeah, go ahead and take a roll me a d6. Shmeely, roll me a d6. Yeah, take 4 points of fire damage. Just because Scorch is like progressively getting warmer and warmer, and like the scales are starting to go from like gold to like a lighter shade of gold.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna look at him and be like, "You're hot."
Whoa, where's that ice water I asked for so long ago?
It's on the table.
Oh,
I just pour the whole bucket on top of me and just rising up.
So Scorch, meet Shmeely. Yeah.
Very conspicuously, I'll also say that it's Thaddeus and Chum are currently nowhere to be seen.
So, if I may ask, Rika, what are you doing in this area?
Well, you see, I got the most interesting little piece of scrying the other day, where a bunch of my associates had been traveling along this canal headed to the south when they came across this very strange looking ship. Had a minotaur on it and this motley group flying growth armada sigils. Well, my group obviously were part of the organizations that are employed to help keep the peace around here. When they came to investigate, they were accosted by an air elemental. And when I went to my dear old friend Mary Keener and went to ask what the fuck, and received in response to my very kind gift, a little video taunting me and showing me the ashes of my elemental, I I thought it would be best to make an in-person appearance. Kind of just lay things out a little bit more clearly for this group here.
I think that's unnecessary. If you've got something to lay out, you should lay that out to Mary Keener.
And
I believe this was already resolved.
And that's why I wanted to come to you. Because I don't think, with the exception of you, Scorn Tech person, I don't think the rest of you is new to town may appreciate some of the depth of what's happening behind the scenes here. Mary and I go way, way back. And I think it's a shame that she would go ahead and draw you into some very, very personal bullshit with you being so new to town. I mean, that's kind of a shady move, don't you think? Invite these new people, tell them how great your organization is, and then manage to get them in a position where a meteor comes slamming through their inn as punishment. That's a shitty move, wouldn't you say?
Well, I feel as though we resolved this situation already, and Mary would be more than happy to continue the conversation with you if you so pleased. But we have resolved this from our standpoint.
It is an ongoing conversation with Mary. And it's always an ongoing conversation with Mary.
Then I don't see why you coming here to threaten us with a meteor through an inn that we're merely staying at would resolve anything.
Oh, no. I apologize. This isn't a threat. This is an invitation, a second opinion, another insight.
For what exactly?
Growth Armada is not what it seems. And
yes,
Mary
I'm
Keener,
sure Local 7 is wide open and very apparent.
I'm just saying, it's a real shame to see somebody so new and so full of talent being drawn into personal bullshit between ex-friends. I'm just giving you a second opinion here that if you wanted to, for instance, consider a less antagonistic relationship with Local 7 moving forward here, consider it a standing offer.
I don't think we have any more interest in being involved with you than we do with Mary.
Then let me be perfectly clear. You threw an air elemental at a dozen of my men. That's the kind of thing that we deal with very, very simply. And I'm going to be perfectly honest. Looking around this room here, I see one of you that could take this next hit. So this is an alternative for you. You all are on whatever path you're on, but it would be a shame if you were drawn into interpersonal bullshit between ex-friends and did not realize the implications of what you were getting yourself into.
Right. Well, first off, we were minding our business when we were asked to be boarded.
I believe
we responded with the way we did because we had the choice to defend ourselves.
Sent a
so we did.
Of you taunting me. One of the most powerful archmages in Keres.
Mary taunted you, not us.
With you all in the background making little smiley faces. I'm just letting this out. You have to see how this looks from my perspective. I have a reputation.
We were put in a position to defend ourselves. We defended ourselves. That was it.
Well,
were any of your Local 7 hurt?
They were not. And that's why
What is the issue? They ran into an air elemental. They caused some trouble. They provoked it. None of them were injured. You shouldn't even be here. We're enjoying breakfast. The GA is great. Mary means nothing but the best.
I have never agreed with Shmealy more than I do right this moment.
Same
That is
here.
amazing.
Wow.
You guys are my friends. You guys always agree with me, right, Scorch?
Where'd Scorch go?
Scorch would agree with me if he was here. He's a slippery one.
Anyway.
I do have something to say here. Um, we have been wrong in the past. I will put that out there as I glance over the party. But I myself would like to not be in an antagonistic relationship with you. I mean, you're the head of the entire Local 7 and even of the builder's profession. So if I'm to actually get my key to make stuff in this town, it's got to be through you.
These are all true things, but it seems to me that your friends have a very clear opinion about what should happen next.
All I'm telling you is, with the exception of Shmeely over there, we don't have loyalty to you. I'm sorry, I might be speaking for myself. I don't have any loyalties to you or to Growth Armada.
We do like your cups, though.
I have loyalty to these four, and yes, your cups are fantastic, by the way. I have loyalty to this group of people, and that's it. We were simply defending ourselves in the situations we were put in. We may do some work for Mary. Doesn't mean we're loyal to her, with the exception of Shmeely.
I love Mary.
As he said, nobody was hurt. No harm, no foul, as it were.
This Local 7's just a bit more scared than others.
If that's the way you see it.
I mean, you are here defending your fellow compatriots who were scared, but nothing happened to them.
Which is certainly admirable, by the way.
You're interrupting my breakfast. When as my friend Gryson has pointed out, no harm or no foul has become of your Local 7, but still you have come here and, I guess, antagonized us, or just simply interrupted my breakfast is how I look at it. And so I feel disrespected. If you could apologize, I'd feel a little better about myself.
Oh, not to mention the little incident with the fire elemental that was sent to literally destroy us for doing essentially no harm. But let's overlook that bit. You lost an air elemental. We kept our lives.
Thaddeus,
I think that's fair.
Could I build you a new inn if I burn this one down? Thaddeus kind of peers around the corner.
I really kind of like this one. I think you got the construction really right on it. Could you maybe not this time, Rika?
Only for you, Thud. Tell Chum I said hey. And
is that really around, your answer to these? Okay, well, have a good day, I guess.
No apology. Wow, okay, rude.
I think we dodged a bullet or a meteor there.
Well, I don't think we dodged anything. I think it's just a lot more slow burning.
Now you guys realize the Local 7 are up to no good and the GA is great.
I don't agree there.
I don't necessarily agree with that, but that's okay. I still think we can. Mary said she would protect us. We can discuss it with her and see where that goes. But for now, we've got some other business to attend to. We'll worry about that after we talk to Mary.
Scorch reappears.
Nice of you to
you
be
look
there.
kind of like a
Scourge.
His pants are different. He changed pants recently.
Is the scary lady gone?
Oh my goodness, you were scared of her.
That's Florida that you're talking about. And yes, the Local 7 is gone.
All right, let's go into the room and have our discussion, guys.
Yeah.
Wait, one sec. Flardo, can you still comprehend languages?
Yeah, 1 hour.
I kind of whisper into your ear.
What's the Bulgara and Angels talking about?
I'm gonna slyly kind of just point my ear in that direction and just listen for a few moments.
Absolutely. It seems like there's kind of a mixed conversation taking place because some of the entities involved are telepathic, some only speak one language, but it's kind of like this sort of group translation effort here. Make me a insight check, and this is going to represent your ability to like parse what the hell they're talking about. Oh my
Sweet.
god.
Lucky.
One of those days.
One of those days. 20. So this is very interesting now, because it's kind of switching between different bits of dialect, but the one piece that kind of starts swinging back the most commonly is it seems like they're using like Sylvian as like this like link language. Like sometimes they'll be speaking Infernal, and then it get to like a tricky part in Celestial, and then it's like they switch to Elven for a couple of phrases. But what you're picking up is that there is this kind of mixed discussion about people that were supposed to have been here at the Safe Passage now something like 2 weeks ago and have still not arrived. And these two groups, having seen that they've kind of both been waiting here for a while, eventually just like, so what's your deal? It seems like they're trying to compare notes about other travelers in their groups that haven't made their way here yet.
Okay. But they sound like they're friends, or they're just new, or are they a group together?
It seems
Because
like,
I know I've seen them.
yeah, it's they were, for the most part, they've just been in like these separate little groups. There was an imp that used to be with the Bulgara that isn't there anymore. But now you've got these Celestials here as well. The two groups, I mean, one's a demon and one's or technically a devil, I think. Is Bulgara a devil or a demon? I think he's a demon. And then you've got Celestials, I mean, it's supposed to be like arch rivals. They don't talk with each other, but here they're actively seeming to try to be communicating with each other.
Okay. I'm going to relay all the information.
Mm-hmm. Please.
Interesting. See, when I was here yesterday, I was talking to the Bulgara, telepathically, of course, and she's missing her husband. Her husband was supposed to be here a while ago. I promised her that I would bring him back, or at least find out what happened. As you know, I'm a man who, let's just say, has a burning justice for the lives of others.
Nice pun.
Do we
A lot
have
of fire
any
puns.
leads on this husband?
Say that again.
Do we have any leads on this husband?
Yes, I believe she told me last he was seen, he was,
And correct me, Agnate, but
northwest.
I believe northeast, coming down from the general knife hilt area, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, that sounds right.
Well, sounds like another thing to look into. We still have Flardo's family to do the same for at some point here.
Wait,
But
Flardo! Flardo, your family's missing?
Yes.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I've only known you for 7 whole minutes.
It's been 10.
Well, yes, my family is missing. That's actually what brought this group together in the first place. But now I think I may have a stronger connection to my mother, and I feel like she is alive. And I reached into the bottom of my bag, and I noticed I still had a trinket of my mother's, and I attached it to my chain on my neck, so have that on me at all times.
Beautiful. And as you go ahead and pull this little trinket out, it looks like almost like this little like 3-lined pattern. One bolder line in the center, and then like 2 smaller lines coming off to either side. You can make a history check, or really anyone could make a history check if they want to, but offhand it seems like a simple but kind of obscure design.
What's it made out of?
That's my mama right there.
That's your mom. That's your mom looking out for you.
Can I ask what it's made out of?
It is made out of what looks to be like this dark, like obsidian, shiny stone. Different.
Can I use my stonework?
I already got a nat
Check
20,
on that.
baby.
Yeah, you can. Oh no, the two of you should both be nat 20 in this. Go for it.
Ah! Never mind.
Oh my god.
Look at that pretty necklace.
But
Sorry, dude. Yeah.
you've got it with advantage, don't you?
I don't think it's advantage. I just get my proficiency bonus on it.
You sure?
I'm looking. Stone cutting.
Oh, I
Make
think
an
you get-
intelligence history check related to origin of stonework. You're considered proficient in the history
Proficient.
skill
There you go.
at double your proficiency bonus to the check. Oh, so that would have been an 8 then,
Excellent.
because I had double my proficiency bonus.
Yes, indeed. So there you go.
That's
get
why.
Get that sweet +3 modifier in there. All right, and then Scorch.
It's a pretty obsidian necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And then the best way that I would describe it, I'll try to just like make like a really simple version of it in chat. But it looks kind of like this. It's got like two smaller lines and like a bigger central line that splits it out. Yeah, but more imagine rather than being like parallel, it like bisects it. Ooh, woo, what's that?
Okay.
So with a net 20, Flardo, this necklace your mother gave to you when you all were making your way north up to Knifehill in the first place. This was something that she said actually came from the city of All, and that was a piece of another plane that she had brought back with her, that she had bought when she was in the city. You know, it didn't seem like anything all that unusual. It didn't seem, you know, particularly magical, but its extra-dimensional origin was, like, some of the family lore around it. It's a small little thing, like, really, like, finely lacquered, like, obsidian usually chips, and this has, you know, only, like, a couple of little scratches in it. It's a beautiful little piece here, and it always reminds you very strongly of your mother. You know, it's a little easy for you to kind of like see a face in it, depending on what angle you look at it with.
Okay. Hey, Scorch.
Yes.
This is probably a long shot, but since you have a little thing going on with demi-planes, is there any significance to this trinket here?
This demi-plane I go to was given to me by a Scorn Tech. It's about all I know.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Uh,
Tuck the trinket under my shirt.
So is the plan still for all of you to get in and have a private conversation?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. Because also, although I did not realize this at the time, because of the ridiculous number of above 20 perceptions that you all rolled, there are definitely...
Good to know.
at least 2 members of the Rising Tide within earshot.
Okay. Well, what we can do, not here, but we can. I still have comprehend languages for another hour. We could just always do the old.
Yeah, but didn't that require Agenor?
Actually, no. We can. No, because that just all I have to do is Ghostwise, and I telepathically communicate with you guys via your languages and relay the information.
Does Shmeli notice these new people appearing out of nowhere?
Shmeely, you, yours was a 17. You noticed them after everybody kind of is like, hey, watch out for the Rising Tide.
I kind of whisper over to Shmeely.
Should I cast Fireball on them?
I don't know who the Rising Tide is. I'm gonna wave over to one of them.
You go ahead and look, which one? The one to your left or to your right?
Probably to the left. He looks a little closer.
Yeah, one to the left. You see he's got like this little enchanted broom that's kind of like sweeping the floor. He's like down on his knees, got like a rag. He's trying to like buff a spot out on the floor. The mask looks up at you, and where there should be eyes, there's a sort of like cloth wrapping, and where there should be a mouth, there's this mask over it with this broad smile painted onto it. And hand goes up. Hello. Goes back to cleaning.
Look over to Scorch and be like, look, he's smiling back.
Perfectly harmless, but we also don't want to have a conversation in front of them. So let's do the room.
Yes, I'm very aware of the rising tide.
Yes, indeed.
Into the room.
Wrong room. That room. Yeah.
Excellent.
That's better.
Everybody piles in. All right, so here is the part where I'm going to open this up here so that we can make some serious progress with your inventories. So, Professor, if there are things that you want identified, if there are item things, this is a time to go ahead and do a little bit of mystery cracking, because you all have a couple of clues about what happens next here just in your inventory.
I'm gonna give him the scroll with arcane crap written on it.
Cool. Scroll with arcane.
All right, just hand over everything you want me to identify, and it might take me a little bit of time, but I'll make sure I get through everything.
I'm gonna hand over an engraved dagger that I had picked up from one of the lantern guys.
Excellent.
I'm gonna take out the box of holding, if you were, and just kind of say, we have this to deal with as well, but I'm gonna keep it in here because I do not want to open this up in town. So I'm gonna put that back in my backpack. But just keep in mind we have to. So by the way, Scorch, what's going on here? What's going on out of character here is we're talking in our own language, and then Fardo is doing his comprehend languages and then like relaying via psychic.
Via Ghostwise Halfling passive or racial ability, which is telepathic communicate within anybody.
So that way nobody outside can really understand the conversation.
Whoever is that person who created this, by the way, is a fucking genius. I don't remember who it was, but that person's a fucking god.
It was definitely the professor's idea.
Was it?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh, you're a god, dude. That's like 7 + 10 equals 17 type shit. Which is hard for other people, not us. Anyways, continue. What would you guys like to have relayed?
Is there any other items you want me to engrave? I'm going to type out everything in the chat room.
Everything that we're going to chat, and then the order by which we want to start cracking on them. Because I definitely know that is not a comprehensive list of everything that you all have extracted so far.
I think is Shmeely AFK, or is he?
Shmeely is just finishing his ale.
So far, we got 5 items. Is there any more?
I have this. I want to wave it in the air. If anybody gets hit by it, I'm going to kind of just mess around with people. Just sickly dagger. Be like, this thing.
Big shiny rock.
Oh,
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
What I was told to put in my inventory.
What the fuck is a potion of cloudy white liquid?
Oh,
Would
that was mine.
Would I have got understanding from my sickly dagger by this time if I knew it was poisonous, or do I have to get it examined?
You would have an idea with how good your roll is. I'll say that you don't need that identified. It is a dagger of venom. So you will set you up with that one here in just a moment. But please put that in there because there's so much loot to ID here. Also, a completely unrelated note too. I'm not seeing the staff anywhere.
The twin staff?
Professor has that.
Yeah, Professor, you have that in your bag?
It's also something too where if you all, for instance, wanted to use identify on, for instance, the pentagram, now would be a pretty good time to do that before you'd have to turn it in as well, because that is definitely a magical item.
I don't think taking that out in the middle of town is a good idea.
Legit. All right.
That's why I was holding up the thing saying, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do here and then put it back.
Look at Grimar with the emerald in my hand and being like, you mean this?
Yes, Shmeely, that. Why don't you have the professor take a look at that?
Professor, the pentagram. I'm gonna hand over one of the emeralds and be like, but I have 2.
Well, hopefully they're the same thing.
Give them both to him so he can. Yes.
Here, Professor, both the pentagrams. I'm gonna hand over 2 emeralds to the professor.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna just give Professor a look and roll my eyes and just say, like, I don't know. It's hard to relay, but yeah.
Can you put them together?
I'm not sure about that one. I do have jewel crafting, but I'm not quite sure about that one.
Well, maybe you could try.
All right. So
This will take me a little bit over an hour to examine everything. What order would you like this done in?
The pentagrams.
And
That
yeah,
is that's the priority.
Yeah, let's get. Could you stop just stop saying that's really just let's just call them emeralds for now.
Also, Scorch, you have the Curious Creations Guide to Other Gods 3, you said, right?
Volume 3, yeah.
Can we, if you have, because I saw in my inventory that I have the 5th version, and I gave it to somebody else, but I still have, like, I'm still able to read it.
Mhm.
Is there any way that we can, like, if one person has it, we can all kind of have access to that information?
The Curious Creations Guide to Other Gods, all of you, both of you have access to that, if I'm not mistaken. So, is it volume 3? Yeah, both.
Well, I have 5. I have 5 from previous, like
I think
from the library.
From the library was volume 3 as well. This one was the D4 of which edition of the guide came up. You guys both got volume 3 off of it.
Are you sure? Because I'm looking at it right now. It says 5.
Let me double check the Wandering Library. Wandering Library books.
I'm about to spam chat with a really long message, but it's just what mine reads.
Curious Creations Guide to Other Gods, volume 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy hell!
So that is the same as what I have, although mine says 5.
In your
Okay.
Okay. Does it say that in your journal guide? Like actually
Yeah.
in the thing? Oh, that's weird. Oh,
It's all good.
intriguing.
Feel like I just got Barnes and Nobles ripped off, but
I mean, if you want, you can certainly spend a little time looking for, Animorph State or whatever.
I like the idea of all these random gods who are totally involved in the story that we just haven't even read about. You know?
Well, Professor, I would say why don't you start with the staff and then well, I mean considering it took one of our friends. Let's see what that is and maybe yeah.
I used uncanny dodge on the big book. I'm sorry. I need to stop.
You successfully dodged the tomes. Lightly diving from side to side.
Marvelous.
Excellent. All right, so we are starting with, and to confirm, these are actually emeralds. This is not some euphemism y'all have come up with, right? Just double checking.
No.
Damn it! I thought I had them.
That
I'm
was...
gonna put them back in my pocket.
No, he's still got them. He's got to identify them.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Excellent. Professor, you go ahead and start with the emeralds. As you're identifying the emeralds, you find out that they are just really finely crafted emeralds. They could be used as an arcane focus, or they could just simply be sold, as like reagent for fancy other magics. Look like the emeralds go for about 200 G each, market appraised.
These are really nice gems, Smealy. I'm going to hand them back over to him.
Excellent.
I'd be like, can I tell him, I have 2. Would you like one?
If you're going to give one away, I'd gladly take one.
Right. I'm gonna hand him this.
Can those be used by any of us? I mean, it's not me.
Yes.
I can't use them. If
I
they're
could
useful,
definitely use it.
I only have 2, Grayson. I'm gonna
I
hand over one to the professor.
okay. I'm just saying if they're useful to the professor for crafting or making useful things such as the grenades, whatever you
Are you
call
telling
those.
me I can't keep my shiny rock?
You can keep your shiny rock if you want.
Then I
but
will keep
thought
my
it might
shiny
be-
rock, and I will give 1 shiny rock to the professor.
That is generous of you, Schmealy. Very generous.
Thank
Sorry.
you
Shiny.
very much. I wrote it down in my inventory.
Excellent. Next up, we move to the dagger. And as you're looking at this, Professor, it's kind of interesting because there's this sort of like single helix, like almost like the spiral that seems like it kind of wraps around the dagger, and then actually comes to the tip on it. And lo and behold, this is a binding dagger. Next up, we move to the twin staff of the Cruel Sisters.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and hand back the dagger. Whoever had the engraved dagger.
That was me. Yay.
All right. So as you go to touch the twin staff, Professor, as you start identifying and performing, your analysis and the ritual to unlock the secrets within, you feel. Give me a perception check.
It's not sight, right? It's just perception.
Just a pure feeling. With a 6, you feel this pulse of what you can only really describe as will out of it. The lingering energy of a spirit inside of it that was searching and unresolved. And as you start to press further and further into the energy of the staff, several things happen. There we go. All right. As you identify the twin staff, Professor, what you realize is that the reflection of energy that was consumed when Agenor reached out to possess it is now carrying on a piece of his will. It seems as though there is an actual piece of whatever the intention was of Agenor originally formed within this staff. And now, with simply a thought or an action, someone will be able to use that will to summon an alternate version of themselves from a timeline that never existed.
Holy shit, that's fucking sweet.
Professor,
Oh,
that
my.
seems like something that you would be best to wield.
I agree.
Oh yeah. Oh my. This is super rare. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. I'm going to keep this.
Just keep in mind that does hold the essence of our friend. So carry it well and be safe with it.
Indubitably so. I shall keep this real close to me.
And also just make sure that your doppelganger isn't a evil version that doesn't like us. Make sure that he's not that. Yeah, that sounds like trouble, actually. That's like a mystery potion. Who knows what you're going to get. Speaking of that, I need to go grab a bunch of those. Chameleon.
Excellent.
Question.
Mhm.
Did the Flardo, did you have the professor look at the doll for you already?
Oh yeah, you can keep that. I don't really need to see that.
Okay, so you're aware of what that is. We'll just let him keep it then. I'm not gonna deal with that. All right,
Jerry?
anyways, moving on. What else we got?
Can I see Jerry Flardo? Like, just like I haven't seen him since the dungeon.
Okay, I'm going to pull Jerry.
You're going to pull Jerry out? Excellent. You go ahead and do so.
Ah, your supple hands on my body, master.
Uh-huh.
What do
Yes.
you wish for me to do? Are there weak minds that you need me to dominate?
Can I
Not at
touch
the
him?
moment. Shmele, one second. Jerry,
Yes.
I need you to not try to dominate this mind who touches you, okay? This is
Why?
a friend.
Why?
Do you know what a friend is?
I do not know, but I will obey your will, master.
Thank you. And I will have you know that you are a friend of mine.
To everyone else, in case it's not totally clear, the doll does not move at any point. Florida is just talking to this very inanimate doll out loud with no response.
You guys can't hear that?
Oh no, it's all in your head, Flardo.
Can I reach for the doll as if I was taking or like holding his child?
Absolutely. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Well,
Okay.
I told him not to dominate his mind.
Actually, no, sorry, charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Fucking lizard.
As your hand reaches out, Shmeli, you go to touch Jerry, but as your hand gets about like 6 inches within it, a single word overwhelms your mind, and in this deep, gravelly voice, you just hear the words, supplicate. And you fall to one knee. Supplicating yourself.
I am supplicating.
Master, he tried to take me from you, and I showed him the power of my will. I can be yours. I am the best like this.
Yes. Back in my pocket you go, Jerry.
Good. I'm gonna just kind of lean over to Professor. We need to figure that out at some point. That can't be good.
Find your own doll.
I said it. I whispered it to Professor.
Am I still on a knee when he puts it back in his pocket?
You are held, drop down to your knee for
Damn it.
about 6 seconds, and
Can't
then
whisper it to
you
the
can
professor.
start to feel like you can lift yourself back up from there. You know, you can. You're like, okay, the compulsion has left me.
Feels pretty good, doesn't it, Shmele?
I'm gonna shake my head and be like, the heads. Jerry has this handsomeness to him to where I cannot even hold him or even be in his presence. He is just that great, and you are lucky to have him.
I feel the same exact way.
I am
He's a
jealous.
member of the party, just as you and I are.
Shmeli is jealous.
Jealousy is a very real thing. So Scorch, you are going ahead and trying to set this broom on fire. As you do so, Harmony Adam looks up, flips his head over to the broom, immediately hands do a quick little conjure water cantrip and put the fire out. The head kind of turns to you and like tilts quizzically to the side, like, what the hell was that for? But no further comment.
Sorry. Sometimes I can't control it. What's your name?
And I'll just start conversation with this guy.
Oh, hi. I'm, as we all are, Harmony Adam. I'm here to clean the floors.
As you always are. And I'll just continue conversation with him for this entire duration. Being the charismatic guy I am.
Absolutely. Give me a. Are you doing this to be chatty, or are you doing this to keep him away from the rest of the party?
Keep him away from the rest of the party.
Give me a deception roll. 17 in deception. Oh yeah. Well.
Damn, son. This guy has 6 in deception?
I'll say that even with breaking a 15 on that, you would know that the best way to go ahead and get them talking would be to ask something about like what makes a capital G god versus a lowercase g god. At which point Harmony Adam goes, "Oh, now this is a really interesting point of theological debate, because this is really where the crashing waves and the rising tide kind of differ and are religious views. Your eyes roll very, very quietly in the back of your head, but with the 17 deception, it does not transmit. You have have thoroughly had this Harmony Atom engaged, and in fact, his buddy, after a little while, starts over as well, and the two of them start like bouncing off each other. Oh yeah, it's something where it's only a partial presence of the god that we see, because what appears in the harbor is just a sliver of that greater power from beyond our plane. It's not to dismiss what's in the harbor, but they're really getting into it.
Perfect, just what I wanted.
Excellent. So for the two scrolls, would you like to do the magic scroll first or the scroll of writing, Professor?
The magical one.
The magical one. The magical one
Tip tap 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 tip tap tap.
Just making sure. I gotta make sure that I didn't fuck up anything with, like, the home brewing.
Kitty clack, kitty clack.
Bam. And that is called the Scroll of Precise Protection. Number 4, the Writing Scroll. This one is labeled Arcane Craft Scroll, and who would like to be able to read the Arcane Craft Scroll? Going through the time and effort. Everyone want to be able to read this?
Yeah.
Cool.
Choose a creature that you can see within 300 feet, using an action to read the scroll. I'm sorry.
different one. All right.
Where is it?
It is appearing in your journal right now. Boop. It should be under important documents in 3, 2, 1.
Arcane Scroll.
Oh, I
The
see.
six-sided pentagram is a powerful necromantic artifact thought lost to time for over 2,000 years.
And there you go. What this is actually a transcription of the story of the six-sided pentagram as explained to you by Kanak, in addition to an explanation of the dungeon and what horrors awaited you.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That would
This
have been
is
useful.
Well, he did tell it to us, and Agenor is the one who said he had understood. I'm sure he would have given this to us if we fucking asked.
Yeah, it was, unfortunately, that was something where nobody was like, since Adrian was not here, can we, like, extract his memory and try to figure out what that monologue was? So, there you go.
I'm gonna put that with the
Uh-oh.
thing in the box.
The
Excellent.
six-sided pentagram is a powerful necromantic.
Where? I'm sorry. How am I missing the journal? Where does the journal at? How do I not? How do I see this?
Journal, it's by your character. It's going to be a little folder that says important documents. And that's got, like, a map in it, and that's got, like, some of the books and stuff.
I don't see the.
You go to journal, which is the third tab in the upper right. And then you go ahead.
Bio and info, character sheet, and attributes and abilities.
No, you're on the character sheet itself. You want to be on the tabs for Roll20.
Yeah, it's in our important document along with our map.
I am still slightly confused.
So you know how you've got like the chat window.
Second, I think it's the second tab for us. You may have an extra tab, Agnate.
Journal. Okay,
There you
arcane.
go.
I see. I see.
There
All
you
right.
go.
It's actually good. Whoever has access to the Curious Creations guys, the other guides, it references them. So I'm assuming some of the shit that we experience is involved with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let
reading
me.
through it now.
Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna just put the scroll back into the box with the. I'm like gonna slightly open the box, put the scroll in, and close it again really quick.
Absolutely. But if you'd all like to go ahead and consider it something where you've all been through it at this point, you have free access to read that document.
Dude, I'm so impressed that we did what we did without like having these instructions written out. Because
Shmili is not much of a reader.
Indeed, may not be,
Right.
but as you're all moving along here, we get to the big rock.
Shiny rock.
wait, Agnate, how? So Agnate picked up the staff, and then it must have been that like same turn or like the next few turns is when I got to the pentagram room.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
So that
actually,
was just
you got the pentagram because the shard of Saradun was unlocked first. So it went
Yeah.
shard, pentagram, staff, whatever was in the Library of Congress, which was
Okay.
the scroll of precise protection.
But we didn't communicate any of that. That just happened.
Yeah, yeah. You guys just handled that dungeon.
That was awesome.
Scroll. I don't. I feel as though that might be best for you or Flardo, Professor, to keep you guys safe.
You can give it to
Or
him.
I'm going to give it back to its original owner first and let him decide.
Understood. Let's take a look at that big shiny rock,
Big
Professor.
shiny rock. Professor, this gets you totally stoked because as you're looking at the big shiny rock, you realize that this is actually the raw materials you need to do a moon touch enchantment, which is a neat way of both making a weapon glow, providing dim light and helping with those who'd have a hard time seeing without dark vision, and also giving a weapon enough magical enchantment that it can penetrate, basic magical barriers. So if it would be resistant to non-magical weapons, it pushes it through that. It's not super powerful, but it's a nice little enchantment to have available.
Oh yes, this rock. Oh, I love this rock. I like this rock.
It's yours, Professor.
Yes. We'll figure out what to do with it later, but oh man, this could be really neat to mess around with.
All right.
Shmili is convinced that the professor is content with rocks. Given him the emerald and him taking the shiny rock, he will now look for shiny rocks in the future for the professor.
Woo!
Let's see here, Professor. You get to the cloudy white potion, and you get super freaking excited because this one you've heard about. It's a potion of flying.
Oh man! I'm so lucky to find this. Who wants to fly?
Oh,
Ah,
I do not want to fly.
fly. It would be perfect for my next performance, please.
Really agrees with Flardo. He would love to see a flying bard.
Oh, I'd be like an angel.
Cher reincarnated.
Oh.
Boop. There we go. All right, number 8. There you go. So it's also, Professor, your next one that you find as you're swirling around the fog. It turns out that this is a potion of gaseous form. So if, for instance, somebody needed to get very, very dusty very, very quickly and disappear off into the distance, this would be a great way of doing it.
All right, Flardo. You must play me a song to fly as I swirl around the potion of flying.
If you give it to me, I will sing you a song.
I'll hand it over.
Okay. Are y'all ready?
Wait. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, Shmuley takes us. Shmuley comes over to the bed and kind of just sits down. He's ready.
I believe I can fly. I got shot by the growth armada. Running past the growth to 7, yeah. Chilling with my friends and eating eggs, meeting hell. I believe I can fly, Shmuley. I believe I can touch the sky, Professor Gobsworth. I think about it every night and day, Grace and Grange. Oh yeah, Scorch, you're my bae. Scorch.
Slow clap from the professor. That was beautiful.
Give me a performance check.
I will. Meant every word.
26.
Did tears form in the eyes of the Rising Tide members?
The Rising Tide, they just hear this, like, beautiful, sonorous voice, and they, like, grow quiet. Like, the broom stops sweeping. The Bulgara, like, turns, and, like, the angels, you just start seeing these, like, holy white tears just, like, falling from their eyes, and, like, they disappear into little butterflies before they touch the ground. Flardo, you have somehow managed to uplift... and the big lizardy-looking guy in the corner starts openly weeping again. Big Flardo, once again, another amazing performance.
I will.
As expected from our bard. Just nothing but the best.
I love you guys.
And Shmeely, I'm going to give you this potion of gaseous form because you gave me that emerald and this might be useful to you.
Do I take this now?
Oh, no, not at all. You must take this when you feel like you need to be safer.
I don't know what I feel, but do I take this? You said don't take this. Okay, so I will not take this. I am very tempted to take this.
Well, don't, but, I mean, it's all for you.
Do not take the potion. Okay, I will not take this potion, but I will put it in my pocket. Shmuley puts the potion in his pocket.
All right. So with that, I think that about covers most of the things that we have currently unidentified, with the exception of the doll, which is still a little ambiguous, and the pentagram itself. Yes, yes?
The 2 gems?
The 2 gems, those are just the 250.
Just gems.
Yeah, just gems. Just really nice gems, worth 250 each.
Are those useful to you, Professor, or should we try to sell them?
I would just sell these. They don't seem to have any apparent magical properties.
I was trying to mention even last, or when we got them, that I would like them to maybe make some trimmed armor. I don't know. Maybe something like that would be useful as opposed to these leather robes I have on. Or we could sell them.
You might be better off finding a stronger material, maybe make you a sturdier chest piece. But I do have this ingot art piece, and I do have the gems with 250 gold each. If you guys would like to barter your way through them, I'm not very good at talking through money.
What is God, I can't remember his name.
Flardo?
No. What is this tentacle monster's name? Galarath.
Garalath! I'm the best!
To Garloth! I'm just like, I'm gonna put my hand in the air. To Garloth!
Okay, well, if you want to go to Garloth, I think I'm going to go talk to the weaponsmith in town, and not Gar. Well, we should go talk to Garloth, but we should identify.
Wait. First thing first. Pentagram.
Don't say that.
Marty.
Oh, stop saying that out loud.
Blah, 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 blah.
We
Blah,
need
blah,
to.
blah, blah, blah.
We need to go.
We must
need,
complete the mission.
We need to go somewhere outside town and identify this before we do that. But yes, I agree.
Look at Grace in the eyes. Complete the mission.
Shmili, I know your feelings on this, but we've all got feelings on this, so let's discuss it. You don't have to necessarily voice your opinion anymore, but we have to figure out what we're going to tell Garloth if we're going to give this to Mary. Everybody agree how we're going to handle
does
this?
not need to know.
I'm sure he already does.
We have to discuss this. How are we going to deal with the Garloth and Mary situation with this? Anybody have any?
Garloth gets
opinions?
gold. Mary gets.
Yes,
Duh.
Shmili, I understand your opinion on this.
Very simple.
Well, I think our end goal should be to unite the two. I don't think we should pick a side necessarily, but I do think that we should get this properly valued before we hand it off to anybody for sure. Whether that be... we did have something earlier we were talking about we would want to... Was it Garla?
We never figured out an actual plan to deal with not.
If I may
giving
say,
Carter.
Flardo and Gryson, you seek the approval of an individual over an organization. An organization who was recently looking over through all of Greater Keres and has been obstructively dismissed through the local 7 through, circumstances I can't discuss. Or, Mary won't share with me, at least. I just know the local 7 is not good. However, the Growth Armada is an organization that could help us, is someone who has ties, who is someone who has things to offer rather than just a single individual who we could solely give gold to and will be equally as pleased.
Then you're misunderstanding me. The conversation here isn't giving which one do we give it to. It's let's give it to Mary, but how do we deal with Garloth? While one is beneficial to us,
Garloth loves gold.
While one is beneficial to us, the other, I don't want to be on that side of his ire.
He's a part of the Growth Armada and will be equally as pleased, or should be. His business should be simply enough pleasure for our visit.
Well, that's fine. Either way, let's identify this thing and then find out how to get it to Mary.
You want me to look at the pentagram?
Not right now. We need to not be in town, I think. The whole point here is that it is in a sealed, leaded box at the moment to make sure people do not know we have this. So,
well, I do have a demi plane where you could literally be on a different plane and do it yourself, but only 2 of us can go at once.
I would more than happily trust you and the professor to do this. I'm gonna take the box out and give it to the professor.
I can't carry this. Okay, Squatch, just huddle over here and we'll get this over there, I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't really carry it either.
But it's
How
just
about this? I will carry the box, and Shmeli's gonna walk over to the professor.
No.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they be able to carry the box?
We're weak.
Weak as hell.
It's not heavy. It's not heavy or anything.
Gryce,
I'm less
can I look
strong
over
than
at Gryce and just be like both these individuals clearly have scrawny arms.
Okay, Scorch, are you able to send me and the professor?
Schmeely shakes his head.
I'd help me. I don't know.
I'm gonna fight Gryson to go.
No, I have an idea. Scorch, come here. I'm gonna touch you on the shoulder and cast Enlarge on you.
Okay.
Jeez.
I'm gonna shake my head and be like, damn it.
And now we can go.
All right, here you go, Scorch.
Uh,
I want that box back.
Scorch, make me a stealth check with disadvantage. By the way, I want to see exactly how loud it was when you went ahead and what would that be? 8 times the volume? 7. It's not the like paintings don't fall down from the wall, like the window didn't break, but ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. You hear one of the Harmonians. Everything okay in there?
Peek out and be like, yeah. I'm gonna be like, just walk right back.
Shmeely, make me a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20, you see Bilious Wing sitting right outside in the middle of your half-eaten breakfast, sipping a bottle of some unknown purple liquid, waving his little talon at you with a big Kenku smile on his face.
Can I, if I see that, can I, instead of going back into the room, close the door and exit and interact with Bilious?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'd prefer to do that. I'd be like, nothing, and then just kind of like close the doors quietly behind me and then go over to Bilious.
Shmeely.
How's it going, bud?
Be like, Bilious.
Oh, Shmeely.
Bilious hands you the little purple bottle of liquid.
And be like, yes. And then we do a little cheers with him and be like, let us drink.
Growth Armada. Growth Armada.
Bilious kind of like cocks his head at you and goes, when merry. When marry.
Soon.
When
soon,
go to marry?
Bilious.
When
soon,
go to marry?
Bilious.
Soon?
Soon / now. Soon now.
Soon now? Now? Soon now? Kind of claps the wings together. Oh, excellent! I'll go get you Frades! And Bilious turns around and starts making his way out the front door.
Alright. And I'll make my way back in. And if anything, I don't know exactly what's happened in that time frame, but I want to let him know that Euphrates is coming.
Guys, go. You should go.
Alright, Scorch, you gotta open up that demi-plane, I guess.
And that's what I do. I open up the demi-plane and take Professor with me.
Woo! Pop! And lo and behold, the two of you end up swooshed over to the demi-plane, which does not actually exist on a cute little field like this, but, you know, I'm just kind of working with it until I can go ahead and create a more satisfying void field for you.
There's grass everywhere.
Exactly. So, you know, Professor, as you go ahead and step through here, you know, it does just sort of look like this, like little portal appeared out of nowhere, like, you know, this, like, spectral doorway. You pass through it, and inside you're in, you know, 30 by 30 rooms, got a couple of bookshelves, a big old table right near the front, you know, comfortably furnished. It's pretty nice.
I like what you've done with the place. Definitely has that Scorntech vibe to it.
Yeah, it came like this. I may have burnt a couple of things in here, but never mind that.
Well, you're pretty big now. I'm not quite sure you could open this, so I'll just tinker it on open there.
All right.
Yeah.
And you start unlocking, so you're going to be attempting to identify the pentagram, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. Give me...
Go wrong.
As you are doing that...
Roll a death saving throw.
Huh?
No, fine, but we're doing a little bit of searching here. Professor, roll me a d20. Just straight up luck roll. All right. And
What a lucky professor.
do me one more and roll me a d5. I know that doesn't exist, but just RD5.
You mean roll an RD5 or an RD20 and an RD5?
RD5 separate. Just the RD5 by itself. Excellent. All right. With this in mind, I'm going to say that now would be a perfect opportunity for us to take a little bit of a break here. Everyone want to take just like a quick 3-minute bio? I hate to put it on like a tense moment like this, but something's about to happen, and it might be nice to have just a quick second here.
What the fuck do you do, Pabuski?
God damn it, Pabuski.
You made no sense. You take a bathroom break.
And that's where we're going to take a break.
All
All
right.
right, cool. Be right back.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be intense.
It's actually going to be in a demi-plane, not in a tent.
Yeah, no, I know that joke already crossed my mind. I am the master of the intense jokes, so you know
It's one of my favorites.
it is. Yes, it's a great joke. I love the befuddlement and just downright disappointment I see in people when I make that joke when they say intense. It's great.
You could say that their befuddlement is intense.
It's like they were camping. Telling a story and they say it's intense. But were you camping? It's great. It's great. I found a woman that I believe is Dilla's type. This is what I imagine Dilla's type to be anyway. I'm gonna send it to Dilla because I don't feel I should send that in the Discord general chat. I don't know how PG he wants to keep the chat. Is that your type there, Dilla? He's furiously typing. That can't be good.
I'm still thinking if I want to make a nickname for my character and make it Pabuski.
For your new character?
No, for a professor. Like have a hidden, like I have a pen name. Because Dr. Seuss's real name's not Dr. Seuss.
It's not.
Back.
Hey, I sent you a picture. That's what I picture is like your type.
Yeah, I mean, certainly. Fuck yeah, dude.
I knew it.
Well, I mean, that's actually not my type at all, but that is like objectively everybody's type.
It's probably true.
Holy fuck, dude. Who the hell
Death
is
by
that?
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Did
I
you just
don't
tell
know.
me that because you love her, and I also love her?
No, it's just the conversations where you said you like powerful, strong women.
Oh, I know, dude. Just dominate my shit. But see, intellectually, not.
I know. Oh, she
What?
looks super smart. I'm pretty sure
And
she's got a PhD.
That girl don't know shit about shit.
Wow, look at you reading the book by its cover.
Dude, what do you mean? Look at her. First of all, why are you taking a picture like that? Unless it was leaked, then I feel bad for her.
All right. Do you browse Reddit on RL? Just asking.
On RL? Oh, RL. Yeah.
Okay, because I mean, seriously, with this COVID thing, holy shit, it just seems like the new job is for women to go post pictures naked on Reddit and then promote their OnlyFans page.
One of my neighbors, when I was when I was still in college, one of my neighbors, she was like a dude. She was 19 when I met her. She was 20, 21. She had a sugar daddy while she had a boyfriend, which was fucked up. But she made so much money, dude. And her Instagram now is just like filled with her, just like she's in Greece. Well, I mean, not now, but like prior to COVID, she was like fucking going everywhere, dude. Just like living her best life, making money, traveling. I'm just like, dude, I swear to God, if I can get some fucking old ass lady, I would absolutely do anything she wanted, man. Absolutely. No shame, man. I swear. Actually, I'm gonna look into that. I guarantee there is.
It's definitely a sugar mama website,
100%.
I'm sure.
But they're nasty. They have to be nastier.
Oh,
A dick could get hard. It doesn't
first problem.
reverse. It's not vice versa.
I mean, with women, with women, at least there's lube, right?
I guess so.
This conversation took a sharp turn, huh?
It's just how PG do you want to keep the chat here, Agnate? I mean, it's not like it's naked or anything. Oh well, you're not putting the Discord in. You're not putting the Discord in stream. I'm talking Discord. All right. This isn't. I don't think it's not safe for work. She's wearing a bikini, essentially. All right, no problem. No problem. Understood. That's why I asked first. Imagine Florida going for the half giants.
I just want a dominatrix.
You like a whip?
I just want somebody who's better than me.
You talking about me, Dilla? Florida.
Shut up. Stupid.
You need somebody better than you because they got to challenge you. You know.
Yeah, but I also want them to fucking slap me, spit in my mouth.
I'm about it.
Oh God.
Scourge.
Yeah, Gryson's here.
Scourge.
Hey, Scorch.
Scorch. Scorch. What the hell is her name? The skirt? I can't think of her name. She's got the most disturbing body of anybody ever. That's not true.
You're not talking about Scorch.
Scorch.
My man, Scorch.
What? What do you want?
Hey, Vato.
What up, fucker?
I'm eating Mexican food.
Hey.
Nice.
Make the only tacos for my man, Scorch.
Dude, that was a
What
good
the hell
burrito.
is her name?
I'm proud of myself.
You'd know Blue Fox, the skirt lady. What's her name? The singer.
Why the fuck would I know?
Shakira?
Blue Fox,
Is it-
you would
no,
know.
it's not Shakira. Well, he knows music and shit. I don't know.
Kesha?
No, I listen to good music.
Oh god, what's her
He
name?
he likes Coldplay and such. Coldplay,
Oh,
Yellow Card.
You like
me.
it cold.
You haven't. Did you start the stream?
Catch. Boop, there we go. As the two of you lay this pentagram, and I'll even say that you go ahead and put it on the table for clean and easy access here. As you go ahead and lay this pentagram down on the table, Professor, you begin to do your identification ritual. You bring out your little spy glasses, you bring out some of your magical measures and weights, and as you're trying to determine the properties of this actual item, it is the most peculiar thing. The reason why this is called a six-sided pentagram becomes apparent to you because as you look from different angles around the pentagram, you almost see these other sides start to appear. You squint and very quickly it's almost like it starts to create like this hexagonal shape, but you can't see that third vertex to it. It's almost like no matter how you look, it's just on the edge of your vision, that elusive sixth point. And with there, you are able to identify the six-sided pentagram as best to your abilities. Scorch, you as well, I'm going to assume that you've at least taken a quick little perusal of the books in your inventory, correct?
Yes, I've read every single one of them.
Wonderful. Make me a history check with advantage then. Sick. Yeah, 19 history, you quickly make the connection that the Guide to Advanced Necromancy goes into a considerable amount of detail talking about pentagrams and like necromantic circles. The only thing that it doesn't really talk about so much is the sixth side to it, which is this weird quirk of whatever the hell is going on here. But in terms of like an actual guide on how to channel this kind of necromancy, you have a couple of reference points.
Okay.
This is very strange magic indeed. Very, very dark. Do you know much about it, Score?
I have this book.
And I'll just link it in chat. Everything that says.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Or actually, I'll turn it, I'll let everyone be able to see it.
Okay, that works.
Boop. So in your journals now, all players should be able to see a practical guide to advanced necromancy. Professor, make me a second perception check. This is a follow-up to the one from earlier. Much better. 16. Do you still have your bag of holding with you?
Yes, I still have my bag of holding. It's with
Excellent.
Clyde.
And to be clear, the twin staff is in that bag?
Yes, it currently is.
With that 16, you are feeling a strong one-way piece of magical energy trying to force its way out of your bag of holding towards this pentagram. There is some kind of a strong link taking place, not even magical, it is just pure will, one reaching out to the other.
Scorch, that staff, I feel it. Should I take it out?
I don't know.
Well, this is like the only safe place I've seen for quite some time, so you know what? What harm could it do?
It could do a lot. Have you read any of the material on necromancy?
Not yet.
It's very dangerous.
I peek just the very tip of the cruel staff out and see what happens.
Oh, absolutely. As you take the cruel staff out, you feel this surge of magical intent, and you sense that an energy within the staff is urging itself forward. Do you want to release it?
But wait, before you do anything, make sure you're on the south side of the pentagram.
Okay. I will skirt on down to the south side of the pentagram.
Beautiful. And do you release the energy within the staff?
Better get close to me just in case.
I'm gonna get far away from you just in case.
Oh, that works too, and I'll take out the staff and let it do its thing.
Excellent.
You can't see them, correct?
You cannot see this, but for the purposes of what's going on, please, I hope you're watching this.
Okay, yeah, all right, I'm coming on.
As you go ahead and release this energy from the staff, smoky at first, and then never really substantial, but a faint image of Agenor releases itself and forms from the staff. The twin wings releasing it almost like little feathers, wrapping it together, and this smoky figure of Agenor appears and looks down, eyes locked on the pentagram. Looks up at you, Professor.
Hello again, dear friend. Is it the pentagram that you want?
A thought passes through your mind. My family. I've seen this before. This is what I was after.
With this, will your spirit be at peace?
I don't know if there will ever be peace. Not with this. My family, I saw them consumed, our home ruined by a pentagram that looked just like this, but so much larger. I found it, but I don't know what to do.
For your soul, Ignore, I will go on a hunt for a much larger hexagram than this.
Knife Hilt. It took my family up in Knife Hilt.
Knife hilt, you say? That's where I'm from. I do recall seeing some strange creatures up there last time I was able to check it out, but who knew that a hexagram could cause all of this?
The head shakes side to side. It's a tool being used by someone. Will you help me end this?
Yes. Yes, I will ignore.
Then head north to Knife Hilt. The figure of Agenor starts to shift and turns into this shadowy imitation of yourself, Professor. The shade as defined by the twin staff. The shade gives you a nod and then disappears, its energy returning to the staff.
Squatch, I think the coast is clear. But now there's something urgent we must discuss with the group.
Okay, yeah, that was really weird.
Yeah. It was quite strange indeed.
Well, I guess we take the pentagram with us.
Absolutely. Tuck it back into the bag of holding.
Yes, we will take it back into the box of holding.
Excellent. Into the box of holding it goes. And the two of you may exit the demi-plane at your leisure.
Phew.
Go get some donuts. Until they're back.
Excellent. So while they are doing that...
Oh, they're back.
They are back, indeed. It was honestly, it was only like 10 minutes that they were in there anyway. You know, give or take 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, fine.
All right, and with that, the two appear through this spectral doorway.
Oh, welcome back. What'd you find out?
You first, Professor.
I don't think he has to recount all that.
Yeah, no, I think
yeah.
the biggest thing that comes across from it, you know, as the professor regales this, is that the spirit of a... Well, actually, Professor, I'll let you define how you want to portray it, but the spirit of Agenor through the staff basically said that this type of pentagram is that which he had been seeking, and that was the reason for his family's disappearance up in the Knife Hilt Mountains.
And I will just say, I have been to Knife Hilt sort of recently, or at least from a distance, and saw a lot of, I don't know if I want to call it undead, but definitely necromantic creatures looming about my people. So, this urgency to Knife Hilt, it's definitely taking precedence in my mind, currently.
I feel that is something we should look into, but first off, are we in a spot where Flardo can recast his thing, and
Oh yeah.
or are we just assuming that's all going on already?
For the purposes
No.
for the purposes of this, unless you were doing something to like break your little safety bubble here, I appreciate what's going on here. Y'all
Okay,
communicating.
That seems like it may be something we need to look into, but I don't know if that's within our power right now. I think we need to just keep the staff close, but our immediate need is to relay the gravity of the pentagram to what's her name?
Mary Keener?
Mary, yes, and then well, as much as I don't like it, I feel as though we really have no choice but to turn it over to her. Well, I think that's the necessity for us at this point. I would much rather this was in Garlath's hands. I think he would be less apt to use the power, but I mean, if we give it to Mary and she destroys herself, I can't. We can't really be held accountable for that.
I don't see Mary using this in such a way that will harm herself, but one can only wonder what kind of cruel uses that she'd have for it, along with Garloth as well. There's nothing good about necromantic magic.
But I don't. I feel as though Garloth has an interest in these items purely for, I don't know, just the sake of having him. I don't think he's one that goes around using things like this. Well, Mary is tough. I don't know. I don't know how we would handle not giving it to her. I think we would need to be out of this town and out of this. We would need to be out of Greater Keres if we didn't give this to her. The local 7 definitely doesn't like us, and having both the local 7 and Mary against us would not be a good place to be.
Hold on. So, let me get everything straight real quick. Mary is the leader of the Growth Armada, right?
Right.
In other words, the Thieves Guild. Normally, thieves aren't great people. Not saying they're always bad, but they're usually not good. This other person you speak of, no idea who they are. But here's who I am. I know you. I know you guys. I know myself. What if we just keep it?
That might not be a bad idea. We're going to be on the road. We're not staying in Northern Crossroads forever.
It will be given
It's
to the Growth
not
Armada.
Northern Crossroads. It's Greater Keres. Don't forget.
I think I want to know more of why Mary herself wants this. I'm not about to give this to Garloth either. I mean,
Our
I can do
issue
more research on it myself.
our issue is that Mary knows we went. So does Steve. Steve doesn't know we have this, but as soon as they send another group in to look for it, they're going to know.
Where does?
Shmeli will tell Mary of everything.
Maybe there's a way to convince
There's
her
that.
we can keep this.
I doubt that.
I am happy to try to convince Mary. However, I am not happy trying to lie to Mary. It is simply something I cannot do.
If they want this, they know power it has. Or at
They
least
will know who has it. I will simply go to them. The Growth Armada needs strength, and this
we
is
will
strength.
kill you before
And
you
Mary
leave.
wants this, and for a specific reason. As the professor stated, if we are to have it, Mary will make that decision herself.
I'll look at Shmeli, some fire burning in my eyes.
Shmeli, if we decide we're keeping this and you go and tell Mary about it, well, let's just say it'll be hard to talk when your mouth is melted.
And I'll intimidate you.
Give me an intimidation roll. Holy hell.
Using forceful presence.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an advantage.
Whoa. Shmeli, give me a. Normally, this is where I wish we were in 3-5. I'd say will save. Give me strength of character. Give me flat charisma, plus proficiency. So, charisma plus mod plus 3. D20 plus your charisma mod plus 3.
Who's that?
Shmeli.
What did I just be able to put? Okay, hold on.
What you thinking?
I don't know. I don't know how to do this.
Oh,
Just
What's
do a
the
charisma check.
yeah, just it's a charisma, contested charisma. So just click your charisma thingamajiggy in the lower left corner, and then it'll be +3 to that. There you go. 17 +3, 16 versus 20. Shmeely, Scorch has been super intimidating, but you've dealt with like toughs before. This isn't all that tough. It's just some dragon guy, whatever.
I think Shmeli, you have to deal with all of us if you intend to tell Mary and we decide not to.
I believe you have it all mistaken. I believe you have to deal with the growth armada, or you have to deal with me.
Well,
You think
Shmeli-
you have
deal-
yourself. You simply think yourself. You think you have yourself outnumbered, or you have myself outnumbered. It is quite the opposite. The growth armada
not
has
scared of
been
the
well
Growth
established well before the seven. There is many members who are aware of our actions, are aware of our doings. It doesn't mean that I am the only one who is aware of what we have. Like you said yourself, Steve is well aware of what we were doing. He is a simple bard.
He knows why
That
we're there.
doesn't.
He doesn't know what we have.
You think he is the only one in our establishment? He is one of the most simplest members, yet he is always a part of our adventures. What makes you think that there are not others that are aware and not present? You may not simply see them.
Doesn't matter.
To you, it may
No.
not.
Nobody.
But you
don't-
oppose me. You say you oppose me.
because
But I'm just
you
simply
are
saying it is
being.
not myself
You are
that
willing
you
to
are
turn
opposing.
over a weapon of essentially mass destruction to Mary. That is why we oppose you.
And okay, if that is the case, let me propose another situation. You have the seven who came to you at breakfast and threatened you with a meteor.
I don't
Straight
care.
threatened
This
you.
has
And
nothing
you
to do
have
with it.
another establishment just as strong offering you friendship.
Do you
We
just
we
want-
actually have a establishment much stronger than both of those forces combined. You may have heard of us. It's called Scorn Tech.
I start flexing.
Gortek can be a friend, however, was not the quest giver or was not the purpose for this adventure. We all went with the purpose of giving this said artifact to the Growth Armada. I am not opposed to anything Scorn Tech has to offer. However, this one artifact belongs to Mary.
It doesn't. It belongs to us.
Correct.
And with soft eyes, Scorch will look at Shmeely.
Shmeely, you didn't see what we just saw in my plane. Agenor, he wants us to keep this. He wants us to help him back. He wants us to help his family. We can't do that without a greater understanding of how this object works, the one in mention. If we don't have it, we can't understand it. And if we can't understand it, we can't help them.
What if we gave her a placeholder while we held on to this to figure out what to do and to assist Ignor?
I think they know enough about what this is supposed to be able to do to make it difficult for a placeholder.
There is no way I cannot hand something over to Mary and be present within this town. As a GA member, a loyal GA member, it
Nobody
is my
kno-
obligation to at least go to Mary with something.
Well,
Whether it is my life or the pentagram.
Well, we should at least talk to her and tell her what has transpired. Be as honest and truthful as we can, but I would rather keep this until
You
we finish.
are all, from what I understand, my friends. Like I mentioned, I have
yes.
no objection to keeping the pentagram. with Mary's approval.
Well, if we tell Mary about the item, then I won't have to melt your mouth. So
And
I'm
I will not have to fight you as well.
So we will definitely be honest and upfront about this.
That is
But
simply all I ask.
Having
I
a
now
hard
have a
time
good-
believing where your loyalties lie.
I have my loyalties to where someone who did not threaten me with a meteor.
We didn't threaten you with a meteor.
The local 7 did. And you as well.
Who cares?
And Mary has offered friendship.
We're here with you. What
And
part
you
of
all,
offering friendship?
you know, no, not
We
trying
we
to be
are
rude,
trying to make a
not trying to be rude, but we could single-handedly be taken out by either or. So I'd prefer
right.
to take a side. And that is
It
my, I
still
don't know
doesn't
what,
change the
I
fact that
believe
we
it is
can be
my
taken out.
lizard-like, it is maybe something within me, but I must choose a side. I cannot simply be neutral. I need a powerful force for protection.
We already have a powerful force.
And I look at Professor, and we both flex.
You must
I'm
understand.
just gonna roll my eyes at them as well.
Scorn Tech has been around longer than both of those organizations, and has a much more powerful figurehead. If you mess with Scorn Tech, you mess with all of Keres and all of their protection from the Tempest. If you
I
do
put my
that,
foot down.
you lose.
I put my foot down, and I say I have no remorse or no affiliation, nothing negative against Scorn Tech. My affiliation lies within GA.
Great. Who is there? Somebody in the Scorn Tech we can talk about this with first?
Yeah, there are plenty of people. The first one we should talk to would be
Ravana, right?
Yeah, Ravanica.
You do
We
understand
should-
Euphrates is going to be outside when we walk out. They've already been informed. The GA. There's not going to be any sort of investigation of the object before the GA knows.
Again,
You are my friends. I'm
not a
informing you of
problem.
this. I'm letting you know of what is happening.
yes, you're informing us that you've already told the GA that we have this, and you have already decided for us of what's going to happen.
That was
Which
that was our adventure. That was the quest we were given,
No,
and we all went out with the same
didn't.
ideal.
I definitely did not.
Scorch, you are a new friend and a new friend of the GA, and we welcome you with open arms. and
I
hope the same
associate
of-
myself with no thieves.
Thieves is a strong word.
Yeah,
For
they
what-
are literally the Thieves Guild.
For what it's worth, Scorch, there is a little truth to that because it is like an officially government-recognized thieves guild, but still the thieves guild.
Again, thieves is a strong word.
Well, it's just what's his name? I don't remember his name. I don't care. I feel as though I trust that taking it to what's her name? It's Corntech.
Ravanica would be Scorn Tech's, like the person here at the Northern Crossroads to talk to.
Do you believe they will not be insistent on keeping this or taking it?
I see no reason why they would want to keep it.
Well,
Information.
any powerful artifact. I mean, let's be honest. Scorn Tech's run by a dragon. Powerful artifact, dragon.
Can
Here's where we stand. We give it to Mary. She potentially destroys Local 7, which ultimately, well, who wants to see a bunch of death. That's just not a place we want to be, which likely will bring Scorntech to be involved to stop it. And there's essentially going to be a war if we give this to Mary.
Can I persuade Scorch to to help to let me take the pentagram to Mary for an ultimate better carries and have Scorntech work together for the GA?
Well,
Yeah,
Like some sort of
yeah,
persuasion?
talk to me.
yeah,
Talk.
I mean, if that's, I think the biggest thing on this is like, I don't want there to be a mechanical side for the most part, unless it's something like that little interaction. Like, Scorch did not successfully intimidate Shmeely, and Shmeely, you're at this point now trying to persuade the humanity of Scorch. If y'all can't come to an opinion on it, you know, we'll have to just see what happens here. I will.
Well, let me tell Scorch. Between the GA and the local 7, one of us will have some political influence amongst the lands of Keres. We have no obligation to stop what your Scorn Tech has to offer or to the land of Keres, and would only welcome them with open arms. So if you and your establishment were to come and join the GA, maybe we could come to friendship or an agreement to where we could ultimately help each other.
First off, the Scorn Tech does not join anybody. People join Scorn Tech. Secondly, I feel the best option we have here is to go to a source that none of us are affiliated with, especially GA, Scorn Tech, or the local
7.
I believe you are involved, whether or not you believe you are or not. The local 7 has come and threatened you. The GA has not. We are both in obvious kind of arguments, whether or not you know the details.
I've
One
already
of us
been threatened
will.
by GA. You just threatened me a bit earlier.
I did not
So-
threaten you. I offered you friendship, and I simply
Many of them would
defended
attack.
myself. I simply defended my stance. I did not. I am offering you friendship. I am not offering a meteor.
I'd rather have a meteor than friendship of a thieves
Florida,
guild.
um,
Yes.
please make me a perception check. Grayson, also make me a perception check. Florida with a 9 in perception, something is making you think of your bag. Something that this conversation and thinking about all of the little things, something, this might have been like a little shake or something you felt in your bag, but you feel like something just reacted. And Grayson with a 14 in perception, you with the stack of books that you've had with you, you feel a little bit of a twitch coming from those books.
Hmm.
The books are agitated.
What? Why is that?
I I don't know.
Something
tell
in
me.
my bag is. Well, gosh darn it, what is it? I got a lot of shit in my bags.
A lot of shit in your
It'd
bags.
be all the disrespect to Growth Armada that I've been hearing.
Oh, it's the book of Iron folk songs.
You sure? Go ahead and you take out the Book of Iron Folk Songs and you kind of wave it around the book. You got that from the library, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, as you bring that one out, that book seems like it starts like fluttering and snapping a little bit itself. Do you still have comprehend languages active?
Yeah.
So
You go ahead and hear the book in some language you can't quite detect saying wrong card, wrong card, wrong card, wrong card, wrong card, wrong card.
Okay.
wrong. What?
Wrong
Card?
Wrong card.
Card.
Wrong card. Wrong card. Wrong card. kind of like flapping around, like every time like the like cover sort of like flickers a little bit, like opens itself, like slaps down. Wrong card. Wrong card.
You mentioned Scorch, a third party. I can't think of an impartial third party to something like this.
I can think of one, maybe two. There is the Church of the Crashing Waves and the Council proper, which I'm not a big fan of the Council proper, as they are ran by an air elemental.
Well,
However, Church of the Crashing Waves, they tend to be good people with honest opinions.
doesn't the council choose who is the between the local 7, the growth armada? They choose who to protect or help, and they've chosen the local 7. That's also that's also a hard pill to swallow, I guess. That they might allow the local 7 to know about this. This is a scary, world-ending situation that we have in a bag or in a box, and we have to be careful with it.
Yeah, so my understanding from this morning is you guys did something wrong, correct? You summoned in an air elemental, right? And then you paraded around your, I don't know, through a scry to the local 7. I mean, they have a reason to be upset, right?
Here's the deal. We had a boat. We were smuggling some dairy.
Yes, I understand.
The local 7 took it upon themselves to inspect the boat we were on. We chose to defend ourselves, and Schmeely here decided it was in to use that as a reason to release an air elemental from something he had found, which chased them away, which was good for us at the time. We came back to town. Mary reached out to us. She took us back. Blah blah blah. Yeah, you know this whole story there, right? So
yeah.
While yes, the local 7 is upset with us because of that, we thought that was taken care of because we fought her fire elemental, but apparently she's still upset about that. So now Mary has agreed to protect us but one of the things she requested was we do this. So while we do kind of owe this to Mary, giving it to her is scary. I don't know what she'll do with it. I feel though, as if she knows the real power, she will know that this is not the right thing to fix her problems. I just don't know what will come of giving this to her.
From what I heard your friend Agenor say, the item that we've all been talking about should be destroyed. It should never be used for anything ever. And I also understand that giving this item potentially could have no consequences, but it could also potentially destroy everything. The other option I see is we could simply apologize to the greater 7, to the local 7, because what we did was wrong. Yes. And we could smooth things over, not have to give over a world destroying item to the Thieves Guild with a simple apology.
Well,
What
makes
a gem so dangerous? What a
gem?
Like, I've seen the pentagram. Like, you cannot show it to me and like simply say that it is dangerous. You cannot you cannot prove that it is this dangerous.
You know, because they relayed all the stuff that went on in the thing.
I can explain to you everything the hexagram does.
You cannot prove it to me. You cannot like, how can you show me a simple gem and like prove this to me?
Wait. You think this item is a gem?
Or a pentagram, or a simple object.
It's
It's
no
not
simple object. It's beyond our dimensions and understanding. It's so much more
Professor.
than what you understand. It's not even a gem. It's not a rock. It's literally like it doesn't even exist, but it exists.
Is that why you can hold it?
Is a pure necromantic funnel to use to summon, to channel necromantic energy through. Now, Shmeely, in your honest opinion, what do you think Mary would do if she had something that is purely necromantic?
I think about it as beneficial to the GA and to take the local level down and show them the true face of who they are and what they are.
So you're saying you'd wish to start a war even further in between the two?
I never said start a war. I simply said, or would like to reestablish the Growth Armada's prestige within the Council of the Greater Keres land.
Flardo,
Do you
hold
think...
that thought for just a moment. Flardo,
Sure.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The Book of Iron Folk Songs has now gotten progressively more and more frustrated and is now leaping towards you, trying to batter you over the head and get to your bag itself. All the while muttering, wrong card, wrong card, wrong card. None of you know that it's saying wrong card, but Flardo, it's getting progressively more and more, pushy, trying to get into your bag.
It was in my bag.
When you took it out, and it started hanging out with the other books, animated itself, and now it's just flopping around saying wrong card, trying to force its way back into your bag.
Okay, I'm gonna pop it open and see what the little punch card says. The what are they called? Sign-out cards.
Sign-out card, absolutely. And as you pull out the sign-out card, you see that all of the books in the big pile start twitching. And
the books are still in my bag. I never took them out.
Well, Gryson, you feel them twitching around. They are very active at this point. Like bugs in a bottle. And Flardo, you see that the book stops saying wrong card and is just simply trying to get to the card at this point.
Okay. Is there a card in there?
Oh yeah, there's a card missing from the slot of the sign out card, but you also have a sign out card in your inventory.
Do I?
Yes, you do. It was in fact the only thing that you took with you from the library and the original book that you had.
No, actually, from what I thought, the last thing we had fought took that.
Took the book, but you were left the sign-out card, which is why it's in your inventory.
Oh, because I'm looking at it right now. It says 0 in there. Oh, okay.
That's the
Never.
way.
I was looking at the weight.
That's
okay.
That's the
sure.
way. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So what?
Nice.
You've got the sign-out card, and is there anything written on it, perhaps?
It should be my mother's name.
Make me a perception check. There's actually 3 names on the card.
Yes, I have them written down somewhere.
It's in your inventory too.
Can I? Three names. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so stupid. Okay. 3 names on the card. The first to check out the book, Where Keres.
Okay.
The second, Sheila Harandon. And the third was Sahara Gamwiz, my mother.
Who was the second one?
Sheila Harandon.
That was you met her. She was the dragonborn woman from the romance section.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Where Keres, huh?
Where
Hmm.
cares? Okay. I'm gonna slip that sign out card into the Book of Iron folk songs just to see what I get.
Excellent. As you do so, the book goes ahead and starts. Hi. We haven't been able to talk again. This is nice. Hello.
Who are you?
Hello.
Hi. Hello. I'm not sure. We've talked before though, haven't we?
Um, I do recall talking to some people trapped in a book, I guess, but
Yes, that's
they
us.
weren't as
That was definitely
yeah.
us. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Were you
Okay.
Dragonborn?
Dragonborn? Some of us are. Some of us.
Sheila?
Oh, Sheila? Yes, definitely Sheila. Definitely Sheila. Sheila was here. There's some others here too. But definitely Sheila, yes.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm There's a couple. There's a couple in here. I'm
Speaker.
I think I'm I think I'm Sheila, but I might be the owner for the library. I think I might I'm not sure.
Well, what's new in your world?
What's new? There's something nearby. Something I remember. Something I remember really well, and it was something I was obsessed with. And it's strong and it's close. And I can't feel it like I had felt it earlier, but I'd felt it earlier and it was very strong, and I remember this.
What is it?
Oh, gosh. Something strong, very powerful, very dark.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
This is a bad thing. This thing is a very, very, very bad thing. That's why I could feel it. It was so powerful, I could feel it even just being that close to it.
Do you know what the consequences of having this
This?
item are?
This item. What item? What is it?
This, whatever you're talking about.
I don't know what it is. I just felt it. I felt it and it scared me. And I don't know what scared is, but I felt it.
Well, unless you have a warning for me or something to pass along, you're gonna go back into my pack at this point.
5 and 6.
5 and 6. 5 and 6. 5 and 6. This is the second time we've heard 5 and 6. We have a pentagram here that
The
we
book
need to do
immediately
multiple
flips it.
spells.
Flips itself open, and the pages all rend themselves from outside of the book, and it falls apart.
Oh,
The book is left with the binding twitching as the pages have shredded themselves and are now confetti on the floor around you.
what about the sign-out card?
The sign-out card is still intact, and Grayson, you still feel the other books twitching inside your bag.
What the fuck? Sorry, guys.
Did we hear any of that?
You all saw this book that Flordo was like muttering to suddenly rend itself into a giant pile of confetti and lay twitching on the ground.
I believe we must quickly get the pentagram over to Mary.
Mealy, or Scorch and or Professor, do you have a stone-like gem object that could show Shmeely the potential power of something like this?
See, the necromantic ways of this hexagram are quite vast indeed. Multiple spells could be channeled through this. Definitely all dark arts, skeletons, souls being stolen. I
Can
mean,
you can you show me the pentagram?
not here.
Where is the pentagram being held?
Well, it's still in the box, but the best place for us to go to be away from prying eyes is definitely the deck plane.
So who are we protecting?
Literally the world.
No, the person with the box.
Don't worry about that.
The lead around the box stops it from being scryed upon, if I recall.
Indeed, it does.
Who knows what evil minds or even allied minds might think that they saw that we actually had this.
I am confused as to how I am to progress forward as to I do not know who to protect or what I am protecting.
Well, at this point, we're kind of protecting all of civilization.
This
No.
this object, this thing has the potential to destroy everything you know.
However, this is only a small hexagram. The words from Ignor did tell me that there is a much larger one being used in the Knife Hills
I
Mountains.
I'm hesitant to believe anyone when I have not seen any said object or don't even know who or what I am protecting. I simply hear mischievous guides as to not to protect or even give said objects over to bury.
What
I
has
feel like
given
I
you
am
any indication that we're not to be trusted?
Really fast. I have to interrupt. I'm gonna pick up one of the books that's chatting around, or I'm gonna look in my inventory and pick up the
Oh.
overdue library book, or
Uh,
anything I have.
The books are still tied up in my backpack. They're twitching, but I haven't taken them out.
All right, give me. I have a Curious Incursions guide. I'm gonna put the sign out card into that ASAP.
You slide the card into it, and a voice rings bright and clear, Doramus.
Doramus.
I am Doramus. Or I'm what's left
Yes,
of
sir.
Doramus. And that thing you have will be the end of us all.
What can we do to prevent that?
You don't. You don't know what you're dealing with. Scorch and Professor, you two have both taken a little time reading through the selections of stuff, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Particularly the arcane scroll, correct?
I read that.
Both of you, Professor and Scorch, give me history checks. Nice. 21 and 16. Both of you, as this conversation is traveling, and Scorch in particular, you know, the name Doramus is a little less contextual for you, which is why it stands out all the more. You had just read that name in the scroll left over from the missing ministry that had explained the story of the six-sided pentagram. It stands out to you. And Professor, you start making that connection too here, that the pentagram and Doramus may have some crossover between the two of each other.
So we could hear the book say its name.
That time, it was allowed to everyone. You could all hear the name Doramus.
he was driven mad, possibly by this item, or because of this item.
Scorch, in the second paragraph, I can give you the little nudge for it. And as this is on a scroll, you may want to share this with the group. So, in fact, according to the lore of this item, Doramus was one of the three who sealed it away.
Well, Flordo, that book, I don't quite understand how you're making it talk, or
I don't think anybody understands that. Although Doramus Shan
Yes.
was
Yes.
Doramus was a foe of ours who we defeated, but this ended up sticking around for a while.
He was a former champion that went crazy and created a library out of time to be able to just read throughout. I assume you know about the churches and the heroes, champions. Yes, Scourge.
yes,
Yes,
I
he
do.
does. He used his wish to create a library, a wandering library out of time, to continue to be able to read and understand. And well, we inadvertently destroyed the library and him. And what was left over was these books, and it appears these books have the souls of, or the somewhat value of the people that were in the library at the time of the destruction. And while they don't seem to have coherent memories, they have some understanding of who they were, and they're just bad at relaying that or understanding or remembering. And so that's what these books are doing, is relaying what's left of the value of those people.
Scorch, Professor, both of you make me Arcana checks. Ooh, 25. Professor, as you are sitting down and thinking about this, and really starting to think about this, your brain flashes back to brilliance, and to some of the more unusual kinds of enchantment magics that you saw. It was not very popular, but a sort of a trend that was trying to grow, where wizards, mages, sages would find a way to diffuse intelligence amongst their magical items. So, in the sense of like a library, imagine them not as books, but as neurons within a brain. And then when gathered together, they would be able to give themselves sort of like a sentient intelligence, but separate from each other. They're just the little impulses, little fragments of memory isolated. You start to think here that perhaps the library wasn't just books, especially considering that the books themselves all seem to be reacting with a sort of shared magic to each other at the moment.
I'll go ahead and relay this information. And
From my understanding, I think there's a chance we could, per se, revive the people in the books using the item.
No,
I,
no, don't do
I-
that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. The book.
Doramus,
Yes.
this
don't
could
do
be
that.
another chance.
No, you don't understand. It's not the pentagram. It's what the pentagram connects to.
Life
What is that?
in the divine realm.
Six
Also
sides.
connects to the spiritual realm.
6 sides. Yes. Yes. 6 sides. Necromancy. Powerful necromancy uses a 5-sided pentagram. The northern point is to the south. The west is to raw. It's to binding energy. To the east is raw magics. But what to the south? What to the south? What to the south of a 6-sided pentagram? Who does it connect to?
The divine spiritual self.
The divine spiritual self, yes. But what if that funnel? What if it wasn't a funnel? What if it was a siphon? What if it was being used? What if it was being used somewhere else? What if someone else was benefiting from it? And what if I was trying to hide from that? What if I was trying to hide from that? What if they knew, and what if I was trying to hide from it?
Are you implying that a divine god or even a divine demon, in this case, is funneling the energy?
All for naught. All for nothing. All for naught.
All for naught. All for naught. The dark god of wasted effort.
It won't be all for nothing. It won't be all for naught. It won't be all for nothing. It won't be all for naught. Without history checks, an echo appears in the minds of Flardo, Shmeely, the professor, and Gryson, and Duramis's last words before falling to unconsciousness within his library. I won't have this be all for nothing. I won't have this be all for naught.
I'm gonna hurry and get this artifact over to Mary.
Are you crazy?
I am simply saying
Why? Why her?
she knows what to do with it.
How do you know she knows what to do with it?
She is the leader of the GA, the Grotabara, one of the strongest organizations.
But not the strongest, and certainly not the most good.
Benign.
I'm not talking about old and decrepit as Scorn Tech. I'm talking about fresh and new GA.
I think we should destroy it. I don't think we should give it to anybody.
I agree.
The problem with items from like this, from my understanding, is they are near impossible to destroy.
If you do not give this to the GA, you will simply have a death wish on your head by not both the Seven, but by the GA and by anybody else who knows about this. Someone needs to have this within their hands,
Literally
and
the
we
only
must have
person-
some sort of protection.
Well, literally until you decided to tell your friends, the only people that knew about it was us.
The GA is gonna know about it. Mary knows about us.
But
The
she
Seven
didn't
knows
have to
about
know
us.
about this, and now she does because of you.
Mary set us out on this mission.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean we got it.
For what it's worth, Shmeely, you did not actually confirm to Bilius when you ran out there that you had the pentagram in question, I don't believe. I believe that you just said, like, yeah, we're ready to go ahead and, whenever you're ready, sort of thing. So, just as a point of order, I don't think anyone actually saw you grab the pentagram, and is aware that the group presently has it. Just as a point of order.
Okay, fair enough. For the GA.
I nod at Scourge.
Without a word, just going to grab the door.
I'm just gonna grab the door.
Cool. Would you all like a private channel for you two to talk in?
Wouldn't be bad.
I'll be back in a moment.
I'm going to get donuts.
It's a great idea.
Oh, I think I meant in real life. I was about to fucking say.
So, Professor, this thing must be destroyed. Do you feel that?
Yes, I do feel that, especially with the whole god of wasted efforts being at the cusp of it all. I don't want any more sacrifices to be funneled into him.
Well, here's my proposal. You leave the box here. I will put it inside another pocket dimension. From my understanding, when two pocket dimensions intertwine, they no longer exist.
How? I mean, that could possibly be. You think that'd be a way to destroy this thing?
It may be, however, at the cost of one of our lives. I I will sacrifice myself for the greater good, as I feel I have done in the past.
Are you sure about this, Scorch?
Yes.
And that's all he says. And he opens up the bag.
Excellent. You open up the bag.
You'll want to leave before this happens.
Yes. Scorch, I will relay all of the information to Scorntech about what you've done here and your heroics. I slowly walk over to the area to leave, and I look back at him kind of longingly.
Well, it was nice knowing you, and if anything the Tuckers say is true, I'll meet you again.
We shall see in the future, dear Scorch. May the light of Keres be with you. And I will poof away.
Excellent. And as you do
It
so,
always burns bright.
and as you do so, Professor, we will return you to the rest of the group.
We'll just hang out here.
For you, however, Scorch, we have a different fate. Go. Back in. So for you, what are you going to do here with this pentagram and your various pocket dimensions?
I'm going to put the pentagram, take it out, put it in my bag of holding, then put the bag of holding inside of the box of holding.
Excellent. As you do so, make me an Arcana check. In a last fleeting, horrible moment, you realize that this is going to have exactly the intended effect. And this will distend the line between dimensions. But there's still a connection, a siphon, holding the pentagram in place. And as you move to engage, the magic kicks in and you feel yourself in a plane of nothingness. Void, below and above, an expanse that just continues. Your feet seem like they have purchase on the ground. What would you like to do?
scream out,
Hello!
Make me a perception check. Nothing. It echoes. Distant. Whatever space you're in, it's massive. The reverberation continues on for long, long seconds afterwards.
Where there is no light, I will be that light.
and I'm gonna burn all of my spells, all my spell slots, on get excited and burn myself.
Cool. As you do so, just erupting into this bright, bright, radiant light, you start to see the ground below you. And at first, it seems almost a little shiny. A little pretty, glimmery sort of reflection. But as you start to shift the lights and your eyes begin to adapt, you start to see. Here it is. That you are on what appears to be a long expanse of white. White like a tooth. Sort of sleek, shiny, almost enamel kind of structure appearing behind you. I think it's going to be a little butthead for me, aren't you? You find yourself standing on what can only be described as a long, long, massive, glimmering expanse of teeth. And from deep, deep, deep within, you feel this quaking, this movement as your body begins to slide. And this bold, dramatic voice reaches out. And in your mind and in your body and in your soul, you hear, such a delicious sacrifice wasted. And your vision grows white, 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 stars appearing in front of your eyes as suddenly you find yourself kicked out onto the ground of the safe passage. We're going to move back up to the group. Suddenly, with a rending scream, Scorch is flung through the air and slams into the ground prone. Scorch, roll me 2d6. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the ground from the ceiling. You have no idea where you are, how you've gotten here. Make me a wisdom saving throw. 17. Make me another wisdom saving throw. You managed to go ahead and ride off the most intense effects of whatever it was that you just saw, but you will find it very difficult to keep yourself contained. And in fact, Get Excited is still active. Things may combust depending on how the next minute or two go. Be aware.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck! What the hell just happened, Scorch?
I'm getting donuts, by the way.
He's alive! Dear God, Scorch, are you okay? Scorch!
Am I conscious?
You are conscious, just extremely winded and utterly terrified.
And my scales are the brightest color you've ever seen them.
Quick, do we have any water? Should I go get some ice?
I burned level 1 cure wounds on Scorch.
Excellent. Scorch, you feel the wounds on your body start to knit themselves up, but the sensation of deep guttural fear has not left you. Scorch,
I kind of look up to Professor lying on the ground. My eyes just pure white, like a white dwarf star. And I say, "Oh, for naught."
What? What happened in there?
And then I just kind of lay there, unresponsive.
you do so. As you are laying on the ground, there is sort of that like passive sizzle. You start to see the rug start to get singed underneath you as you continue staring up. And as you said, all for naught, Flardo, the book, the whisper inside of your mind grows louder and louder, and you hear this reflection: all for naught, all for naught, all for naught.
It's gonna drive me crazy. So where is it? Where is it? Is it still around? Is it destroyed?
The pentagram? Everybody
Yeah.
make me perception checks who's in the room.
I refuse.
You do not have to. 16? 8 and 8. Flardo, you're the only one, as everyone's like, well, I think he might have actually gotten rid of it. You're the only one who notices that Scorch is actually laying on top of the pentagram, which continues to pulse underneath him.
Guys, I don't know if you noticed, but it is still here. I'm gonna point to it.
He wasn't able to destroy it. We need to put it into the box now.
Can Shmeely reach for it?
Yeah, by all means, Shmeely.
I would like to reach for the pentagram and try to take it.
Somebody else dash. Somebody else try. Grandma, Grayson, where you at?
I don't have sleight of hands, so I'm not going to be able to stop you.
I'm
Well-
getting donuts.
I'll try to go for it.
I'll just kind of be engulfed in flame as you come closer.
Yeah,
Incredibly hot.
yeah, I'll say, Shmeely, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check and a dexterity saving throw. Oof. Shmeely,
It's
you
not
go...
meant to be.
Not meant to be, Shmeely. You go ahead and you try pulling this off, but Scorch just, like, lays heavier on the ground, and you, like, try... it's not even that big, but Scorch is, like, rigor mortis at this point. It's just frozen, and as you're tug, like, trying to drag it around, it's quite the experience. But you are not able to retrieve it.
Can I?
I'm gonna be frustrated and just be like, "Ugh," take a step back.
Repeat that?
I'm just gonna be frustrated, take a step back.
Understood.
Can I go for it?
Yeah, if you want to. Try to slide a hand, pull it up. Nope, nothing. Y'all trying to yank on this thing. It really does not want to budge. Scorch is not giving you any, like, opportunity to get a better grip on it, and frankly, why should he?
I'm not even like trying to hold it down. I'm literally just unconscious and in like a fever dream.
Not intentional whatsoever. It's you just like literally slump on top of this.
And also probably like 200 degrees to the touch, at least.
Yeah, like, the scent of, like, burnt rug is getting, like, progressively smellier and smellier.
Go grab some water, quick.
I'll go do that.
Did somebody say they needed a water? Oh, what's that burning smell?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Okay, if you say so.
All right. Well, what's the plan of attack here then, gents? We can't destroy this.
No, we cannot destroy this. That much is now apparent, but
You can only hand it to Mary Kino.
you really think that an artifact of a dark god should be given to Mary?
Yes. What are we gonna do with it?
Protect the world. If no one else gets their hands on it, then it won't be abused. But surely she knows something about the god of Naught.
Indeed, as the group all decides what their next potential set of action should be. Yep, Scorch with a 14. You're hanging in there. It's still burning, but fortunately we haven't had any like big burns happen yet. No flare-ups exactly.
Yeah.
So we got the ice water, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or you got the ice
Yeah,
water.
Flordo ran out, grabbed some ice water. We're good. And while we're doing that, in a much happier and quieter part of the world, we fly over to Gryson and Mariana Knight, over by the night market, where the street vendors have themselves set up. The fishmen all seem a little bit more dejected than they had in the past. Their wares a little bit less complete than they had been. But Gryson, you find yourself up by Mariana, who waves you with a big cheery smile. Hi there, Gryson. How are you doing?
I had a group of hungry people would like to get some of your wares.
At
if you
least I
will.
can do. Can I get you? I got some pies here I've been working on. I'm gonna get you a couple of donuts. A bear claw. She goes ahead and gives you a little wink.
Yeah, definitely some. Give me a couple of bear claws. Make that a full dozen donuts, and I'll take a couple of those pies.
Yeah, baker's dozen. I'll go ahead and throw a pie in there too. A pie because you're sweetest pie. So how goes your adventuring?
Stressful. Very,
Yeah.
very stressful.
Yeah, I would imagine that. It's much more of my sister sorts of thing, trying to deal with all the adventurers. I've got hard enough time dealing with everyone around this market.
Where does your sister reside, or your sisters?
Oh, Mira, Mara, and Martha? They all live downtown. That's where the big night market is.
Ah, they're in downtown Keres. I see.
Mm-hmm.
That might be somebody I'd be interested to talk to.
Oh, absolutely.
Would you be willing to send them a letter and just tell them to be expecting me at some point in the future?
Oh, least I could do. But of course, is there something, for instance, you looking to make it like a deal or an arrangement, just so I can tell them what to expect?
Probably advice.
Advice? Well, certainly, they do know more than their fair share about the strange and the arcane. That's why they've got the market after all. Yeah, I'll go ahead and write them a letter. I mean, is it like a rush? Is it, you need me to get you a portal or something downtown?
Not right at the moment, but if that's something you can do, it's good to know. We might be looking for that soon. I'll get back to you on that.
Oh yeah, you just let me know. If anytime you need it, it's one of the advantages of knowing one of the Night Sisters. Just flash the card and get yourself wherever you need to around town.
So is that something you do yourself, as far as getting portals?
I mean, same as everyone. I go to Scorntech for it.
I see. All right.
But
That's good to know.
I've got a pass, so I don't have to pay out of pocket.
Nice. That's very nice. I might take you up on that soon.
Alright, I'll
I gotta get back to my compatriots, but yeah, that's That's very interesting.
Yeah, I'll be sure to reach out to Mira here. I think that she'd probably be the one that you want to talk to. I mean, good luck. They're quadruplets, so if you can tell them apart, it'll be a headache. But Mira,
There's 4 of you, huh?
well, 4 of them, just 1 of me. I'm
See.
I'm the cousin.
Well, yeah.
I'm the cousin. I'm 1 step removed from the Night Sisters. But
Yeah, I can't believe there's more of you.
oh, there's only 1 of me. I assure you.
Good to know.
I'll be sure to write them though. Come back tomorrow. I'll see if they've got a response in a timely fashion. They're pretty quick on the ball.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
You are very welcome. You take care of yourself, Grasson.
You as well. Have a good day.
She kind of gives you a little bit of a concerned look as you start making your way to the south.
I'm just gonna head back with the donuts and the pies.
Cool. And I will teleport you on back.
You come back to Scorch like having a seizure on the floor.
I got donuts and pies.
Eyes, yeah.
And actually, I will say that that would have happened before this group, so they're not in there yet. So Grayson, you all come wandering on in.
Offer this guy a donut.
Crunches Cruller down. Little flakes go everywhere.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Oh, hey, there you are. Oh, wow, awesome. Thanks for you to go leave and go get us some cakes. Oh, wow, great timing. Jesus Christ.
Set all that stuff down over there in the corner.
Yeah, hey, let's go get some fucking pastries while we're destroying the thing that could
They
destroy
didn't
the
know
whole.
what they were doing. They just left.
I just thought you would maybe, assume it was important.
Assume anything from anybody.
You went. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, what I think we should do is destroy this thing straight up, Lord of the Rings style. Grab your axe. Let's go to wherever we need to
I
go,
am
or
not
whoever
hitting
we need
that
to
thing
go.
with my axe.
It's all for naught.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
How do we? Do you know how to cool him down? Do we need to go talk to the Scorn Tech people? What do we do?
Well, is he diseased?
No, we tried to. Well, he claimed he was trying to destroy this thing by using the law of multiple dimensions, but it seems he might have had a run-in with something peculiar. And my suspicions are quite raised now. He keeps saying it's all for naught, so this hexagram, it's definitely a funnel.
A what?
A funnel.
Funnel.
The life gets suctioned from the pentagram, hexagram, to the god, Naught.
Well,
Portable mouth.
certainly doesn't sound like anything good. I mean, Professor, who should we talk to about this? What do we do? I mean, obviously there's a little bit, we need to do something to save Scourge here, but what ultimate? I mean, what we need to do?
I've already tried healing him, so I know he's at least alive, but I am now even more afraid if this gets into the wrong hands. And I look over at Shmeli. You need to make sure that your leader will not use this. Period.
I will be clear with my leader as to the dangers this holds and why it should not be used.
Before we give it over to her, you need counsel with Mary. You alone need counsel with Mary.
Go, Shmeli, go talk to Mary. Go find her and talk to her. While we figure out what to do with Scorch here.
Tell her all the information you've learned about this hexagram and find out her true intentions.
Do you truly understand now, Shmeely, what this can do?
I do not care about what this pentagram can do, but merely that Mary needs it.
But you need to relay to her what it can do.
I fully trust she knows what it can do, and I will happily go relay to her that we have the pentagram.
Well, that's not going to work.
No. No, it's
Um,
not. Before you reveal to her that you have it, you must find out her intentions. Regardless if you are loyal or not.
Professor, I think
What if she's evil?
another one of us needs to go. I don't.
I have to stay here with Scorch. I want to make sure he doesn't fall over and die, so...
I do not want to go, but I can go.
Intentions are for the GA, which are great. Which are good intentions. Because they are GA intentions.
That doesn't make them right or
It
good.
does not make them good.
You clearly do not understand the GA.
No, I think you clearly don't understand what's good and right.
I understand that the GA is what's right.
Exactly my point.
Please go with him, Grayson.
Alright.
Flardo, if you could serenade Scorch, hopefully he'll get better.
And as the two of you step outside of the room, you are immediately greeted by this two Kenkus and an Arakakra. Bilius, Euphrates, and Christy are all sitting around the table, looking at you, and as you emerge from the room, they all extend their wings in these big, broad gestures of welcome. Oh, Shmeely! Good to see you, bud! How did it all go?
Horrible.
It's great.
Ah,
I'll
well.
make my way over.
Yeah, what's good? What's shaking? How did it all go?
Successful. We have acquired the artifact.
Beautiful. I like the sound of that. Well, here's what we can do. Everything's cool, by the way. Like, we've managed to smooth everything over with Mary. But this is kind of
I don't care. Take us to Mary.
Right, all right. Well, if you say so. The Christy leans over though and looks and goes, I don't mean to interrupt. Is Flardo available to come with us?
Available? No.
With us. It's rather important.
He's not available.
Let me go get him. And I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna peek my head in and be like, Flardo, they want you.
Feel free to go, my friend.
Oh, they call. And I'm just gonna run back.
He's in the bathroom.
Excellent. As he's going to do that, then we will, actually, I will say that right now, before we get into any last little bits here, I think that we've all earned just a quick little... We're almost done for the night. I think that there's only a couple more little levers left to pull here. But let's take just a quick little, 2-minute bio here before we hit the final escalation, shall we say.
Sounds good.
Excellent, excellent.
Professor. Still there? Sure. I feel like we have so many things to resolve and we resolve nothing. Hard to be a shit. Hard to be a pragmatist with a loyalist opposing you. We shouldn't have identified it. We just give it over to him and said, fuck it, not our problem anymore. Ultimately, that would have been my choice. But then we had to go find out what it was, and now I'm all like, oh, for fuck's sake. I feel as though they would have figured that out too. It would have been my problem. No, it's my problem. To be my problem. Yeah. Well, it's not everyone's problem yet. It's still my problem. It's not our problem until it's in the wrong hands. Wish I knew what Schmeely's alignment was. Yeah, but that doesn't tell me a lot.
Back.
I am back.
I think.
Oh,
I
yeah.
I think that was
No.
timed out. Well, stop burning.
Yes, but no.
Creates new character, joins a campaign, dies.
I honestly thought it was gonna happen.
Dumb. Oh.
Yeah, now knowing the circumstances, yeah.
Oh boy.
Ymir.
Yeah.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sounds so different.
It's because I am beautiful. I'm
We'll join them then.
Hi.
What's up, Christy? Christy twist. Doop boop boop. What is that about actually? Can you just tell me? Excuse me?
Two? I will. I don't want to, but
Yeah, I will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It'll be super fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, but Grayson, we don't have to, man. I really, I don't feel comfortable, especially without
we have
Scorch and
to.
Professor.
We have to. If it saves Scorch or if it, we have to. We have to. This has got to be somehow resolved. It doesn't matter. We got to go.
All right,
It's either going to happen now or it's going to happen later. It doesn't matter. Let's go.
all right, let's do it.
Switch the stream back over too. There we go. As we do that, Professor and Scorch, are there any things that you'd like to do just while the rest of the group is away?
Yes.
Sorry.
Oh, by all means.
May we go into a separate call?
Yes, I will say that you can go into a separate call, but we will do the encounter with the group here first.
That's fine.
Yeah, and for this, we want to keep everybody together on this.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Absolutely.
All right, and as you all come through, your eyes sort of adjusting to the peacefully lit interior of this unbelievably swanky building, you all find yourselves back in the heart of the Growth Armada. Euphrates, Bilius, and Christy all start making their way inward.
Hey, Mary, we brought him back in one piece.
Mary Keener goes ahead, turns around, her hooves catching the dim light, and as she clomps her way over, Oh, if it isn't my favorites, how are you all doing? There's a couple less of you than I'm used to. Is everything all right?
No.
Oh,
Nope.
what happened?
Oh, just
Can we,
everything you sent us to do.
Can we
Well,
talk in private?
I mean, I've already heard a lot about it. Isn't that right, Steve? And just to the north, you go ahead and see Steve the Bard and a band of kobolds all standing up.
Aye, yeah, saw him in the man in the street, get above all sorts of shite. It,
Well,
fine folks,
that's
every last one of
something-
them.
That's something we should talk about
So, Steve.
beyond this, but yeah.
Well, I mean, we have a couple of matters of business. Were you able to recover the artifact?
Again, can you and I have a conversation in private?
Most certainly. Just the two of us?
Preferably.
I can make this
Fardo,
happen.
I guess if you really want to come, you as well could come. But
Actually, I have matters to attend with Christy, probably. So if you,
the bird?
Oh,
Christy Twist.
this can wait. This can wait. This seems this seems a little important. Important.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Mary looks over to you, Shmeely, and Shmeely, if you'd like to come along as well, please. The rest of you can wait outside.
I would prefer Schmeely does not come along.
And I would prefer that he does.
Shmeely happily tags along.
What are you trying to fool, bro? You think the guy isn't gonna come, man? There's just no way. It's fucking Shmeely. Why does he have so much influence on this campaign?
It's pretty fantastic.
Alright, as we reveal this private little area that Mary's got set up for it. Alright, so I'm curious to see what of the story actually matches up with what Steve and the Tuckers have told me. So,
Well, Steve and the Tuckers are idiots, and you promised you wouldn't send them in there.
I said that I wasn't going to send them in there. I said that I would try to reach out to Steve. And by the time that I tried, he was already gone. So...
Yeah. Alright. Well, he's an idiot, and he almost blew a lot of shit, so...
Well, it is duly noted, and I agree with you. But that's, certainly, I mean, you could have that conversation in front of him. He knows. So what's so private and important then?
We did get the pentagram.
Wonderful. Where is it?
Not here. Do you know what that is?
Not a clue. No interest. It's for a client.
I am, you might not want to share, and whatever. Do you know who that client is and what their intent is?
In fact, I do, because after all, you were the ones who so successfully managed to bring down Doramus, and you were so curious to know who it was that actually put the hit out, so to speak. I was able to reach out to him, and he's actually just in one of the rooms over there, if you'd like me to invite him over.
Well, let us tell you what it is first.
Go right ahead.
And then you decide how you want to deal with the client. Well, first off, is the client Garloth?
Garloth? You mean the Aboleth? No, God, no.
Okay, well, worth knowing. He's interested as well. We'll leave it at that. Anyway.
Good to know.
This device is, from our understanding, from what we found out, what we picked up, what we've seen of it.
Apocalyptic.
Apocalyptic is a good way to put it. It is a siphon for the feeding energy to the god Naught through necromantic means.
Not. I'm not much of a religious scholar. I know Crashing Waves, and I know a couple of others. What can you tell me about this Naught?
I can't tell you much about Naught. All I
Well,
know
I
he
can.
is.
Hmm.
Okay, Flardo. There you go. That's why you're here.
Also,
Well,
pardon me, before you go any further, why are you yellow?
That is a really good question, and he doesn't care. So let's move on.
Schmealy raises his hand. Miss, he's always been yellow.
precisely.
Make me a deception
Oh.
check.
Like,
With
Sorry.
deception check with disadvantage.
How
what I
how can
believe.
deception check something that he truly 100% absolutely believes in?
I mean, persuasion check. Persuade.
Yeah,
This is
there you
literally the most important role of the campaign.
This is the single most important role right now, and we are getting to the bottom of this.
Wait, do you want deception or persuasion?
I mean, I heard a pretty compelling evidence for this being persuasion. Give it persuasion.
Let's give it
God, that's
persuasion.
fucking great.
If you earnestly believe it. 12 persuasion. Unfortunately for her, she rolled a natural 2. So, she's going to give you a look. Give you a look, Flardo. Give Schmealy a look. Give you a look. And kind of squint her eyes. And then say, about this Naught.
Yes. Back to the pressing matters. Thank you. Eyes up here.
I'm just gonna look directly at her and just roll my eyes and just like put my hands up in the air and go, I don't fucking know.
And she's gonna kind of like give you a little look, and she's gonna be like kind of like eyebrows, like, let's hear it out.
So Naught is actually a dark god of wasted effort.
There's a lot of dark
He's
gods out there.
yes. This one is originally stemming from ancient texts from the southeast. But the dark god will take sacrifices, thus funneling power and adding to its strength in the form of massive billions of teeth and disgustingness.
Okay, but I don't mean to cut you off here, but you're talking about the southeast. That's down in Sirasara? I'm assuming.
Possibly.
Well, if it's Sirasara, that sounds about right. I mean, that place is basically an aberration factory. So, billions of teeth and dark horrors, I mean, this all sounds pretty standard so far.
Yes. Do you want to risk releasing the power of something like that into the world?
I'm hearing a lot about, it's bad and it's dark, but we kind of, that's kind of what we do. We kind of deal in dark
This
artifacts.
isn't bad and dark. This is end of the world shit here.
And
this is worse than bad and dark. This
with
is
all due respect,
your
this
life, my life, our life, everybody's life.
Not the first time I've heard that. So, I need something a little bit more to go on here, because this client that we're working with is paying us very handsomely for this. And
What if your client's objective is the end of you?
well, it won't be. And if it were, I would be very surprised.
Great, you'd be surprised.
I would.
You wouldn't know. He's not going to tell you.
Why would he?
So you don't know that.
No, that's sort of the way that the thieves
Let's
guild
say
works.
let's say that you don't know that. They don't know that. It is though. Let's say it is. You have no defense against this.
That's what you think.
No.
If it's coming
You
from
don't have a defense against
this. If it's coming from Sirasara, it's everyone on the West Coast immediately underestimates that place because all they think it is, it's like the Night's Watch. It's some old, wall that are keeping a bunch of horrors at bay. I've been there. It's much nicer and much more put together than anyone has ever thought. And yes, I've even talked to some of the soldiers. So I have a couple of ways of dealing with it. It's very presumptuous for you to assume that I, as the leader of a thieves guild, and as a former champion myself, have no way of dealing with necromancy. I need to know what's so bad about this one.
It's Saradoon in Sirisil?
Yeah, Saradoon Tower. That's the Sara of Sirasara.
Okay. Still sounds scary.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
terrifying.
I thought you were gonna provide some insight. God damn it, Fargo.
Sorry.
I need help here, bud.
I mean, what do you want to know about it? I've been there. I mean, will it help?
Okay, you know what? You know what? I think our little dilemma here is we are unsure if we want to give it to you because we don't know what's gonna end up having. We don't want to be the people who smuggled the item that ended up destroying the whole world.
Well, Flordo, make me a persuasion check there. Show me what you got.
Yeah, it was a drum roll.
14.
Show me what you've got.
She looks and considers what you have to say there, and she goes, I do appreciate that. For what it's worth, you are not assuming any of this liability. This is our responsibility. We're the Thieves Guild. We're the Growth Armada. It's our role to go ahead and make sure that the things that we are sent to recover are recovered. And I understand your concerns here, but it's not going to be a reflection on you.
What does the reflection on us matter if the world ends?
Because everyone thinks we've been around for 12,000 years. People have been expecting the world to end since we started. I mean, everyone thought that the world ended every year when the elementals came down, and no, it's just something you learn to live with. And then if it does, then what?
And then we deal with it in the same way that we deal with the elementals. We
deal with the world ending.
Everyone says the world's going to end. Please help me understand. Would you like to talk to the client? Would you like to discuss it with him? I mean, it's entirely conceivable here that...
How well do you know this client?
This is his third job paying us, and he pays us on time and does not ask intrusive questions.
Let's talk
Well,
to the
is
client.
he ready to have some intrusive questions asked
He will,
to him?
I suppose. It's going to be more a question of how you ask them. Sort of
Blunt and straightforward.
Shmeely, perhaps you should consider leading these negotiations.
We told you.
I know you told me, but if...
Oh yeah, you told
Billy is
us.
here for whatever.
You are putting me into a very delicate situation here. Because you're telling me that you have the merchandise that we sent you out to acquire, but you got
Well, it's on. Hold on. It's laying underneath a flaming. What is his race? I forgot. A flaming dragonborn right now. We really have a hard time getting a hold of it at the moment.
It's
But
a dark
yes,
artifact. Did you try removing curses on it? Did you try putting
I
it in
have
a
no
sealed
idea what
container?
he did.
So,
Well, it's been in a sealed container the whole time, but I have no idea what they tried to do to it.
well, I mean, that's
They did
your
it without our consent and understanding.
So now it's
So.
a use pentagram. So now I'm going to have to tell the client that this is an already been chewed pentagram.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter with this device.
Well, find ourselves at a little bit of an impasse, because from what I had heard from Steve, this had gone swimmingly. And although Steve may have been oblivious about the nature of some of what he was sent to acquire...
Steve was oblivious to literally everything.
That is Steve for you. But there's a reason why we hire him, which is that he doesn't ask obnoxious questions like some of the people in front of me do.
Because he has no morals or understanding of the world.
Which is conducive to being in a thieves' guild.
We were not trying to be a part of the Thieves Guild. You forced us onto this mission.
Speaking of, your good friend came to speak to us earlier and threatened us with a meteor if we didn't help her or join her or talk to her.
How is she? Did she look awful?
Well,
Tell me she looked awful.
she's a right bitch.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh God, she's the
she
worst.
Was quite good looking, actually.
Oh, I know, right? But she's really
behind
obnoxious.
the steel
just one of
mask,
those...
but yes.
I mean, that's caught in the intrigue. You know, you can't actually get a look at her face except when she like tilts it back. That's besides the point. She's a real bitch, isn't she? Oh God, I'm so glad that she went ahead and talked to you about it. And what did you say? Did you tell her to fuck right off?
Pretty much.
Essentially.
Well, then I don't see there being any problems here.
But we also explained to her how we don't have any loyalty to her or you, other than Schmeely here, who I don't even know. I whatever. Other than Schmeely, we don't have loyalty to anybody. So, yes.
Schmeely, is this true?
For the growth Armada. You know this, Mary. Mary.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh.
Just got a chicken bone stock or something.
She gives you a little smile. Well, this puts us at a bit of an impasse. Because there is one other complication. Part of the reason why I brought the client back, so that maybe you two could put your heads together on this.
We'll talk to the client. I mean, I'm fine with talking to the client.
We'll talk to the client, but the challenge here is that the quarry that you had brought back, how can I put this delicately? Did you actually kill him?
Kill what? Kill who?
Doramus.
Yes. Well, I mean, as far as we know, we killed Doramus.
Did you?
Well, yes and no.
Please go on, Flardo, explain.
His physical body, or whatever it was, is no longer here, although
Right,
we are able to communicate with him.
Well, the body's not here because you delivered it to us. But my question
Yes.
for you was, which one of you dealt the final blow to Doramus? That slew
That
him
was
of
me.
his life.
That was me. I threw a spear through his head. Stuck him to a wall.
Is that the last conversation you had with him?
I don't know that there was really a conversation that we had, but that's what happened.
Bryson, make me a history check. With advantage.
Sorry. Find the character sheet. It's their history check with advantage. History, advantage, history.
With a 9, you're starting to get a sinking sensation in your feet. Because you can't remember the details. And yeah, you definitely threw the javelin that took him down. But then wasn't there that whole thing outside of the library?
Yeah, that's right. He was still kind of alive, wasn't he?
Was he...
That's right.
Who delivered the final blow on that?
Was it me? No. Schmeely.
Was it Schmeely? Was it H? I don't remember. I honestly don't know. I have no idea.
Flardo, Schmeely, make me history checks with advantage.
Melee would be happy to take credit.
Show me those checks. 18, Flardo?
I have a question now. How is he still alive after I threw a spear through his head? Sorry.
Because,
it's alright.
Because Vancy and magic. That's why.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I was just...
I
wish I recalled that fight better now.
So, Schmeely, with a 14, you almost remember how it works. But the more you're thinking about it, the more that you're kind of like, wait, did I deliver the final blow? Was that me? Was that me? Flardo, with an 18, you actually remember what happened. And that was that Doramus took his own life. And Mary leans over towards you and goes, now, are you certain which one of you delivered the final blow that took the life from Doramus's lungs?
Wait, we did not. It wasn't us. He took his own life.
Yeah, that's right.
And he was saying it was all for naught.
Well,
I don't know. I think it may have been me.
No, Flardo. Yeah. You're right. He did take his own life.
Oh, okay. Flordo is correct.
And
But Schmilly was right there.
with that in mind, did you do any magical verification of his state of being? Confirm that he was dead.
I don't believe so. We took his body. We brought it with us. We gave it to you.
Which you did successfully, and which is why we ourselves have a positive relationship at this point. But this is also why the client is here. Because Doramus, well, he's a powerful enough necromancer that he could sustain a false death upon himself for quite some time.
Flardo, do you have the book?
Yeah.
Indeed you do. You've got the book. What are you going to do with it?
Well,
I think it's worth showing her.
Well, what is it that interests you of Doramus? Or what does Doramus have to do with this?
Oh, what interest I have with Doramus? Oh, I have no interest whatsoever. It's what the client wants. But what the client wants, you'd have to ask him.
Let's
Well, clearly
I think
know.
it's time we talk to the client. Well, actually,
Clearly
you know what?
know
No.
If you bring him up, if you bring up Doramus, you know what the connection is. I don't understand why you're gonna just. I mean, you're just wasting our time.
Hold on, Flardo. Let's look at it this way. Mary has no direct interest in all of this other than to get paid by the client.
I really don't.
So let's show her the book and see what she makes of it.
Well, the book has no relevance to her because, according to her, she doesn't care about Doramus. So
No,
let's talk to the client.
Yeah, but let's show it to her before we show it to the client and see what she has to say.
I'm not gonna give her every piece of
We're not
information she wants.
giving it to
Just wanna
her, but it doesn't
essentially,
matter to her. It matters to the client.
I'm not giving it to
And
her.
I am.
up.
Here's the thing, Flardo. Listen,
Bro, we went from coming in here to we're not giving her shit to like literally we're her bitch right now.
well, we're not giving
Sucking
her
her
shit.
balls right now.
We're giving it to somebody else, and I want to know what that somebody else
Exactly.
cares about.
Or Mary.
And I want Mary's opinion because I'm
not
Mary more
pulling
and more.
out. I'm not pulling out. Yeah, you trust her. You're best friends with her. I'm about to walk out of this place.
Mary, we have this book, you know, and
I'm going to take the books out of my backpack. I'm going to take the stack of books out of my backpack.
Excellent. You do so.
All right. This is going to be interesting, Mary.
You could say that.
I'm going to undo the knot and just let the books loose.
They're all going to start babbling in a bunch of different voices. Oh my goodness, wow, that would took forever. Yeah, it was intense. Wow, where are we? This is.
Don't worry about it. Is Doramus among you?
Yeah, we think so. Yeah.
Doramus.
Yes.
I want to hear from Doramus.
Yeah, we can. What do you need to hear from Doramus?
I need him to be able to speak to us.
We can try. It's not that easy. We can try.
I know you're all kind of a single lost mind at this point, but we need to speak to Doramus.
Okay. What do you need to say to him?
Mary, do you want to ask anything of Doramus?
Doramus, is this pentagram some sort of horrible artifact that's going to end the world? To which the book starts saying the pentagram. Do you mean the pentagram? The pentagram? Yes, I do mean the pentagram. The book.
Sorry, I don't mean to make you talk to yourself. I feel bad now.
Sure. This is all part of the process. As the books. Pentagram. We made the library to hide. We made the library to hide from all things. The pentagram was just a tool used by those who did. Okay, you have some very mysterious books here. So tell me, books, who is it that we should be afraid of? Who's hunting you? Why is there a danger here? Anything? And the books start, like, rustling, and you start hearing the voice, all for naught, all for naught, all for naught, all for naught, start repeating themselves over and over. And, with that, you actually hear a bright, crisp voice go, oh, now that's a sound I like to hear. And an extremely well-dressed gentleman, walks into the room. Well, what do we have here? Books talking about Naught. Intriguing. So intriguing. How are you all today?
Mary. Who's
Doing
this?
good.
Oh, absolutely. Gryson, Shmeely, Flardo. This is, Aileron. Aileron Kell. He's our client.
Can we excuse him for a moment?
We can, but please make sure that you bring these books back. He sort of leans down as they're, like, babbling all for naught. He kind of prods him with a cane. I would be very curious to understand the sort of enchantments that make that kind of party trick happen. It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Sure, it's not a party trick.
It was a pleasure.
See you soon. As he makes his way outside. You hear the footsteps kind of depart. He's moving to another part of the building. Okay, so you have a bunch of babbling books, and you've met the client, and he wanted to talk to you more, and then you wanted him out. So please, we have to start.
For now,
For
I
now,
mean, you
for now.
understand. Come on. We gotta understand this before we just give random people artifacts that can destroy the world.
No. That is precisely how a thieves guild works. You hire us for something, we find it for you, you pay us an amount of money, and then we stop caring.
I have no care about the world, the people, or anything in it, do you?
Grayson, are you a part of the Thieves Guild?
Grayson, I believe you think too much. You're an
I
intellectual.
don't think enough.
You're an intellectual. I could see that now.
I want to
surprised
leave.
you even know that word
I want to
exists.
get out of here. I'm not comfortable with these conversations. I'm gonna go with the other members of our party. My morals are aligning more with theirs than here at the moment.
Well, before you go, Flardo, we have this pentagram situation on us, but we would like to hire you for another gig. We have another client, more specifically, that would like to hire you. Yes, great, because we actually went ahead and, this one, requested you by name, in fact, because your reputation apparently preceded you. Of course, I may be completely wrong here, because the conduct I've received today has been sort of anything but that. But we have an opportunity for all of you, assuming that we could come to some kind of a resolution here. And I understand your misgivings, but this will have to be something that you take up with Aileron. But we have another opportunity for you before you leave, Flardo. Christy! And with that, Christy, Bilius, and Euphrates all start making their way over. Christy with a kind of concerned expression on her face, but immediately kind of brightens up when she sees you, Flardo. And the birds all make their way in. Are you coming in, Flardo?
Well, if someone could just tell me what's going on instead of just leading me on the whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to be leading you on. I'm sorry. Flardo, would you like to go on tour with me?
I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna fucking roll my eyes, by the way.
Flardo?
What?
You're incredible. I don't know if you know what Ice Daddy has done to downtown Keres, but I'm getting requests for my own sets to sample your voice. I study. It's the rage. And I'll even go as far as to say that it's starting to get outside of the Parisian borders. So what I would like to ask you is, would you like to be my opening act on my next Providence tour?
Oh, you bet your bottom dollar.
Well, that's what I thought. And Mary goes, thank you. Thank you. Is all of this
Oh.
tension here. Oh, jeez, it's not all necromancy. We want to party. We have fun here. You're the ones who are taking this all so seriously.
Oh my god. I can't wait.
So,
I have a whole album.
oh, you do? Oh, that's so wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. The only thing that I'm going to ask is that you perform I Steady as part of the set every night that you play, because that's the big hit right now. But as long as you're able to do that, we could go ahead and talk about, it would probably be a 3-week tour. We'd be heading south, probably do a kickoff date in downtown Keres, take a long rotation, make our way through Zeal, probably stop by Ayatan, maybe even a set at Thainton Nabasa. Do a trip out to Brilliance, go ahead and do maybe like a Dual Cities concert, obviously a blowout show at all. And then maybe even a little bit of Preven, a little bit, a couple of dates either up in the gym or up in Knife Hills. So what do you think? Does that, and of course, stopping by the Dales on our way back home. What do you think, Flardo? Is that something that might interest you?
Florida, that all sounds really interesting. I think there is a lot of opportunity with this tour.
Yeah. As long as you promise me a few things.
Well,
And I hate to be the one to ask for something when I'm already being given something. So.
Oh, honey, we're
So
all
great,
professionals
but
here. You need a rider.
a writer?
A rider, yeah. No brown M&Ms, right?
No brown M&Ms.
Oh yes. Okay, no, actually, I love brown M&Ms.
Oh, we'll make sure
Fucking
that the
love that reference. Sorry, dude.
brown
Yeah.
M&Ms. Done.
Okay.
What else can we get?
Wait. No growth armada business. I am not involved. I am purely a musical act for entertainment purposes only. I am not coming as part of. I'm not coming as a weapon. You're not using me for that.
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. But I kind of already hired your friends as bodyguards.
What the fuck?
You had such a great reputation, and Mary said that after this gig, which we had heard went great, that yeah, you wouldn't have a next one, and so yeah, I put down a deposit.
Did they all know about this?
Well, that's what we were going to talk about today, but
We can do that. Based on where we're going and what I think, Fardo, that's a reasonable request. We got pressing matters right now though, but I would say, Fardo, we should definitely do this.
I
For the GA.
want to do this
No, not for the
for
GA.
music.
The GA.
God damn it.
Not.
Schmeely, you are such a true believer. I appreciate you so much. You know, there's so much that everyone else here could learn about loyalty. All of you watch what Schmeely does here. There are some people in this world who really get it.
Can I put on a little tap dancing show real quick?
Yeah, give me a performance check.
All right, little performance check real quick.
But I also want to hear it.
We were talking about tap dancing earlier. Now I got to put on a little performance.
You got it, Twinkle
Do
Toes.
it.
Whoops.
16 in performance, still pretty good. You go ahead and break into an entirely serviceable improvised tap dance. Christy kind of like turns and gives you a look and goes, should we hire him as your backup dancer? Dancer?
Actually,
Do you call him Schmeely Toes?
Schmeely toes.
I would actually like him to be a possible opener, you know?
We could talk about that.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe backup dancer is
We
good.
could
Yeah,
be
that's.
I could have my own act. I'm gonna just like put both my hands to my face.
He's like a child. You just can't say things around him.
Schmeely,
He
make me an insight check.
He's like the Fox News watcher.
I need to take off advantage. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
totally okay. 8 on insight. Yeah, she wants you to be the opening, the pre-opener opener. Totally down. She's kind of excited about it. You can tell.
I am honored.
We'll talk to my manager about it.
Hold on. Just say yes. You can do whatever you want later. He won't remember.
Ooh, we can make you a new costume.
Oh, yes. Oh, I mean, I would assume. I mean, you weren't going to come traveling in your adventurer's garb, were you?
Yeah,
I was talking about Genie.
I'm gonna be real, that's not very fashion forward for downtown. I mean, you gotta look the part.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I wanted my gems from earlier. I wanted to make some nice, pretty armor.
Well,
But maybe I'll just have some growth armada digs since you guys love me so much.
I mean, I could always send you over to Teak. You're from the Northern Crossroads, right?
Not from, but yes.
No,
Oh, yes, I am from right now.
You took a portal from the Northern Crossroads to get you here.
Yes.
Then I could go ahead and refer you to Teak Moonpeak and get yourself a custom outfit made.
Alright.
Is that a costume designer?
Yes, but I'm still angry with you.
Bilius kind of looks over and goes, Taylor! Well,
Call me a hater?
No, Taylor. Taylor with a T.
Oh, you call me a fucking hater?
Bilius would call no one a hater. Well, this is the situation that we find ourselves in right now, and there's a lot of potential benefit here. However, I want to circle back to this issue of the previous game. Now,
Yes, let's talk to what's his name again. You don't seem to care either way, so I think it behooves us more to talk to him.
You're right. I really don't care, and I apologize because I know this is being done with the best of intentions, and I must seem like an obstinate bitch right now.
No, I don't think that. I think you just don't care. That's
don't.
the difference.
I really don't. I'm so sorry.
You don't seem to care about lives or people or anything. So
it's because I'm desensitized. Honestly, Gryson, you're a very upright person. I can tell that you have that sort of justice in your heart, but I run a thieves guild. The amount of neophyte thieves I've had come through here, like new GA members who are like, I can't touch that, that's a dark artifact, it's absolutely corrupt. I've heard it so many times before. If you can...
I will touch anything.
That's why we love you, Mary. Shmelee's gonna let off claps.
And that's why I love you.
It's a matter of who is going to take it and what they're going to do with it. Is what I care about.
Understood.
Don't misunderstand.
Then, with this in mind, let's have a conversation with Aileron.
One more question for you, Mary.
Of course.
Let's say Aileron and I can't come to a conclusion. What's your what do you say to that?
Well, you can see of two ways which that could go down. The first is which we consider this a contract unfulfilled. That poses problems to the Growth Armada, and it would limit our ability to continue to collaborate with you in the future.
Understandable.
Alternately, I could sign the contract over to your organization and make you personally accountable to Aileron for the handling of this contract further. This isn't going to be an every time thing, and it will put things on tenterhooks with us. You will need to perform admirably in the future, but if that's the case, I can have the paperwork drafted and put you in a position to negotiate. But you should be very, very careful with an individual like Aileron Kell. Everybody here make me a flat history check.
Nah, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
That's all good. 3 stands.
Oh no. No, oh no.
Shmeely, 15. Flordo.
History?
Yep. 15. Two 15s in
Okay,
history. Aileron Kell, Aileron Kell, Aileron Kell. The name is totally ringing around in your head. Aileron Kell. I just heard that a little earlier today. Where did I hear that?
I don't remember hearing that.
Yeah, me either.
Really? I do remember hearing that. God damn it. Was that one
I
of the
don't.
names? No, was that? No, that wasn't. One of the names.
Oh, is it the name
It
of
wasn't.
the
It wasn't one
husband
of the names.
or the companion of the person in the inn?
No, it was not.
Okay.
What were the names on the card again?
The names on the card were Keres, Sheila Harandon, and
My mama.
Sahara Gemwis. Yes.
Sahara Gimways?
Mm-hmm.
Mother of Florida.
Yeah, I don't remember. Nothing. I got nothing. The other thing I wanna put out there is to you, Mary, is that Shmili has been nothing but loyal to you and wants to turn this over to you to do what you want with it. So please don't hold any decisions or anything we do with this to Shmili. He has been the one person who's been loyal to you the whole time.
We'll make sure it gets to Aaron. Mary.
I do appreciate his loyalty. I don't necessarily agree with him.
Well, Shmili, what do you have to say about this?
The contract will be fulfilled.
I knew I could trust you, Shmili.
Great. I just want you to know that about him. So.
It is wise to make allegiances known, and I appreciate your candor.
So I guess this time we talk to the client.
Indeed. Have you checked the chat window briefly so that out of game everybody knows what the fucking score is here?
The score, what?
Who this guy is?
No, I don't see anything.
In the chat log?
Oh. Not. Okay, is there a way to search?
It's right there. Illyrian Kell lost control of the pentagram.
So he's had control of it before.
Indeed, he was the one who... Aileron Kell was the one who originally brought the pentagram into this world in the first place.
Okay. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Interesting. And they... okay. Alright. Okay.
Also of particular note, it is presently the year 11,997.
Yeah, so 300-ish years ago. 250-ish.
3,000.
Off by a comma.
Yeah, whatever. Commas. Whatever.
I mean,
gotcha.
difference between a century and a millennia.
You stupid piece of shit!
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Woo!
Trio future champions carries the Fey Queen Baba Yaga. Sorry, it's hard to say not say Baba Yaga, but yeah. Who's okay. All right. Yeah, understand. Good to know. Good to know. We're dealing with a very old, powerful motherfucker who wants to destroy the world. Woo! Yay! I can negotiate with that, no problem.
And so with that, I know Team Scorch and Professor are still back in, the Plan A.
Yeah, if that's something that can be dealt with, then sure.
Mm-hmm. If you would like to go ahead, this is about where this particular plot was going to get to at this point for where we were going to go here, which is that you were going to meet the client, you were going to touch base with Mary, and you were going to get the opportunity for the tour invites. we do have one thing to do with the Scorn Tech, but and I want to be conscientious that people have to go to bed at some point.
I mean, I want to get a consensus on that, but I'm fine.
I gotta go to bed. I'm tired as fuck.
I mean, what the professor and I are going to be doing, you guys won't hear or know until
True
late
enough.
anyways. So
I don't want to hear or know.
For the GA.
up to Agnate.
I can ignore what do you call it?
You don't have to metagame. I'm just saying if somebody like has to go to bed, we can still do what we're gonna do, and it will affect the character's
Gotcha.
perspective.
It's fine. I mean, wherever Agnate wants to go right now is fine by me.
Well, I'm just checking in because, Flardo, you did just kind of get asked to be on tour, but I also understand that this situation is very tense right now with, like, what the hell is going to happen with this pentagram. So I want to give you all the option here to, if you would like maybe 5 more minutes of conversation here to kind of release that little pressure so that you could have the opportunity then to just be excited for the next arc. That's legit. If you want to go ahead and just have, like, a bunch of tension built up, we can do that too.
I mean, I think going back to Professor and Scorch at this point would not be a bad situation, and if Dilla wants to go to bed, then
cool.
So be it.
You okay putting this on cliffhanger status? Because after this, we're headed up to Night Hill
love
for the one
cliffhangers.
Cool.
We're off to what for the what?
For next session is going to be up in Knife Hilt for the one shot with Storm.
Oh, is it?
Cliffhanger, cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
Yeah, let's go with cliffhanger for a week or whatever.
Keep us eager. Keep us eager.
Excellent. And
keep us wanting more.
And with that, Aileron walks through the door to Mary's little study here and goes, "Well, I'd offer to join the tour, but I'm not much of a musician, unfortunately."
Does it end like that? Damn.
And
just end it.
End.
That's perfect. That's a perfect ending.
I should have fucking talked to that guy when I first went to the club. My mom wanted.
I told you he was the coolest guy there. He was the coolest guy there.
I fucking knew.
Talk to him.
I knew he was gonna come back, but I didn't know he was gonna be the spawn of fucking Satan.
That was sick.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody like rolling with this one as intense as it was. I know this was like a shitload of like proper nouns and try to remember stuff from like 3 months ago and stuff, but
hence we were in a bar and then we were in a alternate universe. I don't know if there's intense involved.
This is the first time where we're truly having some inter-party fucking like some shit. I so do not agree with this fucking shit anymore. You guys are so mean, and I just want to have a fucking loving life, find my mom, and fucking sing songs. And you guys are trying to.
And your mom too, man. I want to just get fucking beyond all this bullshit and go on a quest to find your mom. That would make everything so much easier.
So easier.
You can definitely go do that. At no point along the way here has there been anything that says you are not allowed to go ahead and talk with your mama.
But it's like, oh, hey, you guys are gonna die if you don't go deal with these people. So
that's what everybody. Come on, Mary was just saying the one thing that everybody says is you're gonna die if you don't do X. What's the one thing that apparently never happens?
We don't die.
The world has not ended yet. There is a thoroughly convincing piece of evidence in Mary's mind, which is that
you're gonna try to negotiate with the devil. It might end soon.
I mean, assuming that's, you didn't even know that you were gonna run into this guy. You didn't know you'd be negotiating with him this whole time. You thought that Mary was gonna use this to kill Local 7.
No,
true.
You kind of did. Yeah, it's true.
True. You're true.
And that was scary enough, but now we're gonna give it to a way more powerful person. What?
Yeah, perfect time to go.
No, we're not. I'm about to eat that shit last minute. Just like snatch it from him and just put it in my mouth.
Swallow it.
Yeah.
Hump it.
God.
Yeah.
I would do what Shmeely could do.
Just be like,
he was
Shmeely,
so loyal.
Shmeely, meat.
I'm also gonna say here, Flardo, you have had that notebook and like the sign out card with all of the names on there. You have had that literally since before the game started.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. You did. You've had the name Where Keres in your inventory literally since before this started. And
Dude.
you've thought to know.
Dude.
So, hey, Ma, like, why you reading the same, like, shitty romance novels as this fucking, like, murderous, like, bitch with a broadsword? What's the deal here?
Well, I
Well,
did
not to
talk to
mention-
Ware about my mom, though.
Yeah, you talked to her briefly
I've
in the middle of a
apparently
dungeon.
also met Ware.
Yeah, we were like actively fighting, but I'm pretty sure she did say that she knew my mom, or like like I look familiar or some shit. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing the Scorch and Professor shit?
Oh,
first?
yeah, I want to if y'all doing it.
Oh, I'm down.
I
I want
do.
to
Yeah,
hear this shit.
Sorry, I couldn't stay longer, guys. My bad. I'm fucking laying in
No,
my
that's
bed
cool,
right
man.
now.
Dude,
Like,
you gotta chill out.
Are we good for like next Monday,
Next
or
Monday?
what are we?
Dilla is
Leave that.
down.
I don't know my schedule yet.
Okay, that's cool. So we're relying on Professor, but you mean you'll likely have a day off next week, yeah, Professor?
I hope so, but I mean, it's going to be the one shot for next session, so I mean,
Oh, shoot, no.
if I can't end up making it to that, that's not the hugest of deals.
Yeah, I've got like
Sure.
I can do a couple of things to like tweak the balance for it on the fly. So it's basically whoever
Well-
can be there for that one is there for it.
Should we plan on next Monday then for that?
I would hope so, yeah.
And if Professor can make it, that would be fantastic. Because I do not. I would love to not.
He
exclude
better.
you.
That's my in-game brother.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
Really?
Hey, what,
Because it
what-
sure sounds like Schmeely's your in-game brother, to be honest.
what do you mean? Me and Schmilly, he's a fucking growth armada, dude. I'll just walk down on you guys.
Yeah, brother Scorch.
Eee!
Hey, brother Scorch.
Apparently,
Scorch.
Scorch and Schmeely are best friends, and Scorch didn't even know it.
We both speak Draconic, eh?
Yo.
All right.
Oh
All right,
god.
good night, guys. You guys are the
All
best.
right, see you, man.
Good night,
Take it
Flardo.
easy,
Start
buddy.
thinking about your tour gigs, tour posters, tour shirts.
Oh, he's done! That was good.
Fantastic. Bye, Daddy. Sick. All right, and so back in the Northern Crossroads. A Scorch and a Professor stand astride from each other, looking down at a six-sided pentagram that pulses with malevolent energy.
Oh, Scorch is back up.
Yeah, so I kind of wink one of my eyes open and look at Professor. Are they gone?
Yeah. They went to go see Mary.
Perfect. And I kip up as I was faking the unconsciousness the entire time.
I mean, you didn't die, so, how are you feeling?
Well, right now we gotta go,
Oh, yeah?
and we gotta go quick. Put this. I look around. Is my bag of holding or the box of holding still around?
Oh, absolutely not. You went ahead and mixed two bags of holding into each other on a demi-plane. That is now a... I don't even know what your old apartment even is going to look like at this point.
Yeah, it's probably
You
not.
destroyed my box of holding. Goddamn. Agnes been trying to destroy that since I got it. Goddamn it.
Nothing of the sort. That is your own imagined little conspiracy against that box. You earned that, and you just handed it over to somebody who was using it to make a freaking astral bomb.
All right, well, I mean, I still have my bag of holding, and I opened up Clyde.
And the head
Shove it in
like-
here, right?
Yeah. All right, we need to go to Scorn Tech. We need to get in a portal ASAP.
Oh, all right, on it, all right. I'll swipe up the pentagram from underneath his feet. Hopefully he moves, and I'll shove it into Clyde.
Excellent. You do so, and shloop, in it goes.
And to Scorn Tech we go.
To
Follow you.
On tech we go! And I'm going to teleport you all down. Pop. And we'll use the bathroom here very, very quickly. I will be back in 45 seconds.
Okay, counting. 1, 3.
This is gonna make
Four.
my negotiations suck.
Yeah, it is. It is gonna make your negotiations shit,
Oh, fuck me.
but it might save the world.
Whatever. Not my problem.
Also, not my problem. It's actually very, very my problem right now.
He is... Ignate is making this really hard for all of us to trust and like each other. Just saying.
Yeah, kinda. I don't understand the obsession with Mary. Did she suck your dick or something, Techno?
Oh, she's... What? Oh. Wait,
What?
no. You're talking about me with...
What was that?
I'm just saying, like, what's
Oh,
the
Mary.
obsession with Mary, Techno? Or I should
The
say
growth
Shmili
Armada has given me and my family
mini
a
blowjob?
job.
Mini blowjobs.
A job. Money. A means to an easy life. I owe everything. I owe my life to the organization. I only mean to make the organization better, and through that, an easier life for myself.
Understood. Definitely,
That's reasonable.
that alignment is the opposite of mine.
It is definitely a roguelike alignment. Holy crap.
Not... It's... Mine alignment doesn't fucking give a shit. Other than keeping everybody alive.
Mhm. Yeah, but again, a very challenging thing to do given that everybody doesn't seem to be taking it all that seriously just yet. We'll have to see if that perpetuates.
I can tell you somebody was taking it serious.
Yeah, the person who
Taking
went-
it serious? I'm taking it very seriously.
Yeah,
What?
somebody had an experience that was beyond sight or comprehension, so...
Mm-hmm.
All right, and so...
I will also not speak upon the blowjob that Mary has possibly given me. But continue.
I'm going to tell you canonically, not a... Have you all really not figured out that part of it yet? Really?
What part?
Which part?
Which
Mary has
part?
blown everybody in Keres.
Literally the exact opposite.
Everybody in Keres has blown Mary.
Yes.
I mean, that is one opposite. Dude, no. Mary, Rika, the taunting of each other.
Yeah, they're fucking both like champions, and they think they got like big opinions of themselves,
This
so they
is-
try to run shit. I don't know.
This
That's
is-
what I figured out.
I mean,
I know what you're saying.
Thank you. At least somebody understands lesbian drama when it happens.
Sorry. Yeah. Straight white male, not in my wheelhouse.
I'm sorry. Did you not catch that?
No, I
Dude.
didn't at all.
Dude.
I'm just oblivious. I don't know what to tell you.
Dude, I'm sorry. I thought that was so obvious.
Nope, not at all.
Swing and a miss, I
Sorry.
guess. All right. So as we
That's
find
your
ourselves on the
fault.
outside of
It's-
Scorntech, as we find ourselves on the outside of Scorntech with the rest of the team being completely oblivious to the nature of the conflicts that they find themselves within, Scorn and the Professor find themselves outside of the sterling black and red walls.
All right, in we go.
All right.
I come running in. Sweat is just pouring down my face because I'm still at like 170 degrees.
Key
And,
looks over at you and goes, "Oh, that's concerning. How can we assist you, Scorch?"
Yes, it is really concerning. We need a portal to the headquarters immediately.
Oh, I'm going to meet the 18th Scorn already?
I've never met him, but we need to meet him.
Most certainly. Give me just a moment to speak to Ravana. Riley, Kylie, we're gonna need some action. She yells off to the north, and she very quickly heads into a side room here. We will act as quickly as we can. Wiley starts making his way down here. Oh, Hey, Scorch, where you said you need this?
To headquarters.
Shit, headquarters? Really?
Yes,
It's that bad, huh?
it's worse.
We're on it. Wiley goes ahead, runs back into the room, and you hear a couple of them start barking amongst each other, and the sound of shuffling as they start making their way outside. Very quickly, Ravana starts making his way in, and says, Scorn and the Professor, it's good to see you both healthy and successful. I take it your trip to, the Ministry, I believe it was, went well?
Yeah, it was a missing ministry. The professor is a okay chap, but right now we need to go, Ravana.
May I ask the nature of this?
Yeah, we have a powerful artifact that can destroy the world, and the 18th needs to watch over it.
Do you have this artifact with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it contained properly? Do you need another safer way of transporting it?
Probably so. I mean, it's just in my bag of holding currently.
Listen, Ravana, I put a bag of holding with this inside of it into a bag of holding, and it did not explode.
Well, certainly got my attention with that one. Let's see what we can do. Give me just a minute here. Riley, Kylie, let's get this going. And very rapidly, you see that people are starting to treat this with an appropriate amount of seriousness. Give me just a moment. I was not necessarily expecting that, but I do have Scorntech headquarters here set up. I just need to move a couple NPCs around.
Fair enough.
So in the time while we're doing this, now step into my study over here very briefly, and I need you to explain to me what the most crucial details are. For us to be barging into the 18th Scorn's horde, this might not go ideally. What can you tell me before we get ourselves into the line of fire here?
Professor?
Well, the item we have procured is a hexagram, one of necromantic nature that funnels all life energy to a dark god called Naught of wasted effort.
Interesting. Key, I need you to take notes. Is it all?
Let's just say I met Naught.
What?
Yeah.
Dear God.
You say that just as Key is starting to come into the room, and she stops dead in her tracks, like notebook at her side. What was that you said?
I should be dead. I met Naught.
Not. You saw his face.
I saw one of his teeth. One of his billion teeth. So many teeth. Oh, my.
We, amongst the Yuan-Ti, have spoken of Naught. And we are familiar with him. If what you say is true, this is most concerning, Ravana. Most concerning indeed. Alright. So, as simply as you can, so that I can understand what details to relay here. This is going to be a precise negotiation. Tell me everything you can.
From what I've read, between all of the information I've gathered, both in the missing ministry and in the party that Professor was a part of, there seems to be this god, right? Not. And there's also this hexapentagram, of which we carry, and it is a siphon to Naught. I don't know how it's supposed to work, but I do know the Thieves Guild wants it. They may want it for themselves or a client. I'm not sure. However, it's very important that it's destroyed or kept safe forever.
Necromantic. But Professor, you said that it was a hexagram for necromantic energy. As I understand it, it's pentagrams that are used for necromancy. What's the difference here?
And what I found out was quite strange. Though it is a pentagram, there seems to be a sixth side that is almost unfathomable to the eye, that still exists among the points, but also at the same time doesn't exist. Now, I studied this for a good 10 minutes before Scorch decided he needed to get rid of it. But I've always had a bad feeling just thinking about it and looking at it.
I can tell you right now that sixth side, from my research, it leads to another dimension. It exists in a dimension, not even like a pocket dimension, but a purely separate dimension from our 3D plane. This dimension leads to Naught. Not like his dimension, but to his essence. He feeds off of it.
As you are relaying this, every so often you'll see Ravana close his eyes and start muttering under his breath. And then he'll open them up and pay attention to you. And then he'll close his eyes again and he'll start muttering under his breath again, and then he'll go ahead and open them. Alright, I think I understand. Is there anything else that I need to know before we have this conversation?
Yes, our party will be returning. They have no idea we took it. We kind of took it up without permission. Sucks to suck. That's the message to give them.
And you hear as he closes his eyes and mutters under his breath, he very clearly enunciates "sucks to suck" under his breath and goes, "This is the most scorned thing you've said yet. All right. Riley, Kylie, Wiley, are you ready? Key, would you please accompany us? I will need you to go to take notes as this progresses." You all make your way out to the portal, and it starts to flare to life. Are you all ready to head to Scorn Tech headquarters?
I need a glass of iced water real quick. JK.
Yeah, it might. Kylie goes, "Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just a second." He goes ahead and, like, rushes off to try to get you one, while still, like, trying to concentrate on the spell. Grabs you a thing of ice water, hands it off to you, runs back to his spot.
Pour it on myself.
And there's this big blat of steam that comes up. The portal starts to flare to life. Excellent. One last thing here.
Right before I leave, I say,
Professor, you may want to put away your turtle. It will slow us down. Not because it's slow, but because people will be intrigued.
All right, Clyde. Let me grab my bag of holding out of you. I'm sorry. And I stomp him and crush him to pieces. You'll come back, I promise.
Indeed you do.
Oh my goodness! You're the worst.
No, it's okay.
Clyde kind of gives you like a little like clockwork thumbs up before the energy leaves it.
I'm gonna crush you and I'll bring you back.
Give me just a moment here, because I actually have your alternate token.
Yay! Good idea, by the way, Scourge. Clyde's pretty fancy.
yeah, Scorch isn't interested in any of those kind of gizmos, but there are a lot of Scorn Tech employees that are very interested. I said employees, but they're members.
Members. And you, members, an agent, a sandwich artist of sorts.
Also, it makes me laugh that I've never had to crush Clyde in front of the party yet.
There we go. That should be Wooby-Dooby-Doo Professor. Should be granted back to you. ABCDFG Professor Knight of Gobsworth. Bam. Do you have control over yourself? Professor?
I do have control, but I still have Clyde on my shoulder.
You still do? Oh, are you in the... Oh, that's because you are not... The portal hasn't kicked in yet. And you are all sucked out into reality, the wind whistling through your hair of the astral plane, and then suddenly, you find yourself in a very pleasant waiting chamber. The portal beneath you sorts of shimmer a little bit before dissipating. And Ravana goes, just a matter of time. Just wait, he'll be out shortly. A guide will be out shortly.
I cast Fireball.
You do, at which point Ravana goes ahead and reflects the fireball back into your face.
I absorb element.
Oh,
Key and the professor are both immolated. Rolled 8d6.
I'm out of spell slots anyways. They're all...
As this Arakakra sorcerer makes his way out, sort of laden with kind of interesting, you're so used to seeing these like weird flowy little bird types all over the place that to actually see one with like lighter pieces on, it's a little, I wouldn't say disconcerting, it's a little weird, maybe the way that you could put it. Doors slide themselves open, and the Arakakra gestures for you to accompany in. I'll take the lead. And as Ravana enters the room, all of you are finally able to lay eyes upon the 18th skull. This is Scorch. This is the first that you've ever seen him. And the sense of not just size, but power that are coming off of this individual are incredible. The blade that he's carrying is easily 9 feet long, and it looks almost like a longsword in these massive clutches of his. His body is adorned in unbelievably fine armor, bristling with enchantments. Professor, your ability to detect Arcana is simply going haywire in his presence because of the sheer magnitude of the enchantments. His eyes flash out at all of you, and you see these very, very intense, very intelligent, very calculating golden eyes staring into each one of you. And he breaks into a smile and goes, Ravana, this must be quite the occasion for you to barge in unannounced. What brings you to the sanctum? Ravana, from one knee, rises up. My Scorn, I bring to you an agent of yours, Scorch, and a new member of the family, the Professor, Professor Nigel Gobsworth, a tinkerer. They have tidings of great warning to give you, and ordinarily I would leave this be, but I think there is truth in their words. The Scorn looks out at each of you. Step forward. Ravana and Key take a step back. You have my ear. What will you tell me?
I'll take a deep breath in, almost inhaling the heat around him. Kind of dries my lungs up.
It's so soothing, especially after all of like the wet, uncomfortable crap. This is perfect for you.
Yes, the 18th. I have news of a powerful artifact that must be granted to you. Hopefully for destruction, but I will let that decision be let to you. This artifact is a pentahexagram that leads to Naught, the dark god of wasted effort.
You see Scorn kind of like lean back a little bit. Go on. Go on.
While searching through a dungeon, we came across the object, and
you can see Scorch is obviously very nervous right now.
Oh, as he well should be. The 18th Scorn has not blinked once and is just staring at you.
And, well, the initial goal for the party we were with was to hand it over to the Thieves Guild. We decided, Professor and I decided that was a bad idea. And so we leaped into my pocket dimension, and I tried to destroy it. I had Professor leave while I put it in a bag of holding, and then put that into another bag or it was a box. Sorry, and it exploded. I should have died. However, I didn't, and I met.
The Scorn walks forward, and seeing you stumbling over your words, he looms down at you, reaches out one hand, and places it comfortingly upon your shoulder. You're expecting it to be a crushing weight, a sign of power, something to make you intimidated, but instead it actually feels surprisingly kind and soft. And as this ancient face looks down at you, he goes, I understand. Take a deep breath and continue.
So, yeah, I put the pentagram in the bag into a box, and it exploded. There I saw darkness, and then where there was darkness, I made light, and where my light shined, I saw teeth. Many teeth, billions of teeth, each larger than this room. And he was satisfied. The Dark Lord. He was satisfied. And he let me go.
To my keepers, he says loudly, what do we know of this Naught? You see a number of individuals around the room start pulling up their notes. Key actually steps forward in like a low bow, as low as she can without looking absurd. My Scorn, I have some information spoken about the cultures of the Yuan-Ti. Some of us survivors of Saradun and travelers then to this plane. We know of Naught. He is a great god of sacrifice, of wasted effort. His time and his machinations are infinite. Your life is but a blink in the passage of time that Naught will take for himself, and he will take it. He takes your grand efforts, your best laid plans, and he feeds upon them. And from your failure, he grows strong, and with that strength, he devours. The teeth will take, and that is why we think so many of us come to other planes, because we are refugees. We are fleeing. Key steps back. So you've been to his plane, Scorch.
Yes, my lord.
And you have seen his teeth.
I have stood on them.
And you
possess this artifact and no other?
I don't have it. The professor has it in a bag of holding. I don't have any other artifact other than the one you've given me, and I pull off my glove and show him the 8th Scorn replica.
Make me an insight check real quick. 16. With a 16, there's this almost like a nanosecond of unfamiliarity, like he squints at it for a moment until the recognition crosses his face and he...
Bearer of my predecessor's will. I take it then that you will vouch for this professor?
I have only known him for about a day. But from what I've seen, he lays no deceit upon our operation.
And what is your story, Professor? What brings you to Greater Keres? You are no native to our lands.
You are very right, my lord. I come from the Knife-Hilt Mountains, a land where very magical creatures and strange happenings occur. I'm a deep gnome, and one of the reasons that brought me to Keres in the first place was the City of Brilliance, where I studied magic, and I studied the arcane ways, until they deceived me, killed my compatriot, and I had to flee, barely holding on to my compatriot's life. Next thing I knew, a couple of friends teleported me over to the Northern Crossroads, where I've met the people I now travel with. However, I don't completely trust every single one of them. I'm still getting used to trusting one another, but Ravana Ka has told me about your great ways and your kind efforts, and you seemed like the proper man to follow. And I will definitely hand over this pentahexagram to you, and I'll hold up the bag of holding, and I'll open it up to him.
The Scorn will actually take a step back and take a rest, sitting himself upon a simple stone slab that he uses to rest himself.
These are concerning connections to make. You come from Knife-Hilt, do you not?
Yes, I do.
And yet, you were drawn away to brilliance, a cursed land. You were coerced, seduced. What did they offer you to bring you away from
They offered me my own lab, my own area to do research, to perfect my ways of tinkering, of magical item making. And alas, they just wanted to use my knowledge. I never gave them a single blueprint, my lord. They all belong in my head right now.
The Scorn chuckles very, very deep, like...
So this is the one you told me about, Ravana?
Alright. Alright. The face breaks into a grin, and you see the Scorn take a step forward to you, and extending one of his enormous draconic hands, he slides the blade into his sheath and removes a ring from his hand. You mean to tell me that a child of brilliance would come to the Scorn with a plot to ruin the world, and he would present it openly to see that others wouldn't die?
I do not claim brilliance. They're merely a stepping stone for my research, but I do offer you this dark artifact to destroy or keep under your protection. For we, as a party, did not know how to take it, and I believe they were not making the right choices.
Scorn extends one enormous draconic hand down towards you, almost as if he's inviting you to place your hand into his.
I'll slowly creep my hand into his giant draconic paw.
He takes the ring that he had removed from his own hand, moves to slide it onto one of your fingers, and as it wraps itself around, you feel the band shrink until it holds tight. And suddenly you feel like a peace begins to pass around your mind. If you flee brilliance, and you come to do great things for those within Greater Keres, then our goals are aligned. Let this be a sign of my faith in you. This is a ring of non-detection. It will protect your mind from most of the sundries that brilliance will be able to bring against you. I do not wish to take this artifact from you. I do not know its properties. I do not know what would happen if I were to clutch it. I do know of great necromancers of the past. I have fought them, and I have laid them bare against my blade, and they were found wanting against the name of Scorn Unbroken. None will harm the city of Keres or those within his borders as long as the Scorn draws breath. This is why we are ascendant. This is why we are powerful. This is why the Scorn is immortal. We will protect our city, our nation, our people against all evil that comes within our borders. And you, Professor, if you are willing to carry this legacy, and if you, Scorch, an agent of the Scorn himself, are willing to protect him, I believe that pentagram stays in the hands of those who are the best equipped to make this thing disappear into the history from whence it came. Ravana, have you granted the professor a laboratory that exceeds what the Fools of Brilliance were able to provide him? Ravana nods quietly but does not speak up. Professor, are you willing to carry this burden further?
Yes, I am willing to carry this burden as far as it may go. To protect Keres, to protect the name of Scorn.
and I believe we have an opportunity. We have been contacted by a influential member of Keresian high society. She's a troubadour of sorts, a performer, and she expressed a forthcoming journey to points beyond our borders. Now, ordinarily, this is not something that would earn the Scorn's attention. But she herself is an influential figure, and her voice reaches many. I would like you to accompany the Madam Christie Twist on her forthcoming tour throughout Providence. There are 3 places I would like you to search further while you are there, before you make your way up to Knife Hilt, which, as I understand it, will be one of the waning days of this excursion. The first, I would like you to travel through the country of Zeal. And as you reach Breachstone, I would like you to speak to the foreman of the forge there. And I would like you to speak to him about the iron menace that has clouded their skies. Some of what you tell me today aligns with concerning tales brought to us by our brothers in flame. Travel to Breachstone, learn the status of what they have faced from the bastards on their boulders. From there, I would like you to travel to Thane Tenabasa and speak to the head artificer there. They are one of the finest archaeologists in all the world contained within the halls of Thane Ten. And I would like you, Professor, to speak to them about the potential that they offer. I would like you to see if this is the first of these artifacts that they have found, or if there are others. In time, I would like you to make your way to the city of All. Within All, there will be an agent of Scorntech that will reach out to you. He will be able to guide you and provide you safe passage to a plane in which Scorntech is growing our influence. Here I will have you speak to our agent, someone you may know, Scorch. And I would like you to come to a conclusion about the nature of this Naught that you speak of. From there, you will be in the waning days of your excursion, and you, Professor, will have returned home to Knife Hilt. In the waning days of this journey, I am confident that you will have the knowledge you need. Ravana, set the Professor's lab up as a demi-plane. As I understand it, Scorch here may not have a place to stay. Treat them as honored agents, and consider yourselves backed by the might and the power of the last dragon horde of Providence.
He takes a step backward, seating himself upon the stone slab.
Are there any questions you have for me?
Yes, my lord.
You may call me Scorn.
Yes, Scorn. You said I after we travel to the city of All and travel to the other plane in which our influence has spread, I might find someone I know. I can't say I know many, I have lost my memories.
Interesting. Interesting. Ravana, see to it that Scorn is able to speak to our enchanters before he leaves for this excursion. I would be interested to see what they may be able to do for some of his missing memories. Consider it an advance on your next plane. In the meantime, tend with the professor. The two of you can be compatriots of a sort. Make certain it's large enough for the two of them, Ravana.
Also, Gordon, is it okay if we tell our party that we have given you the artifact for safekeeping? Deceive them so they don't know that we have it, for some of them are aligned with the Thieves Guild. And I fear they will stop at no cost to collect such artifact.
Make me an insight check. Both of you, Professor and Scorch. 12 and 15. Professor, you get just the slightest little inclination of the Scorn nodding his head to somebody. To which you see one of the Arakakra in the further part of the room extend his wings and dart off to places unknown.
There are preventative steps we can take to seal this away. What happened to your bag? That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it tried to kill me.
You are clever, Scorch.
Professor, you hear the rustling of wings, and the Arakakra that had disappeared appears to the side of you with a heavily reinforced bag of holding. This one kind of looks like the one that Scorch had, but this one actually has what looks like some sort of like a complicated, like 3-ringed arcane sigil on the top of it. The Arakakra extends the bag to you.
Oh, well, thank you.
This bag can be keyed to the essence of only those you trust. May I watch you, Scorch? Place your hand upon it.
And I'll put my hand upon it.
You see the 3 rings rotate sort of independently, almost like tumblers or Operation Neptune, if you ever played that when you were a kid, like the little like rotating circles, until a pattern locks, and then the circles all unwind themselves.
And you, Professor?
I will follow in Scorch's step and place my hand upon the bag.
This time, a different set of patterns start to spin and rotate themselves. Make me an Arcana check, Professor. 16 Arcana. You can definitely tell that what's happening here is similar to the process of attunement, which you are very familiar with, being as sort of a specialist in magical artifacts as you are. However, this attunement is more linked to the active consciousness of both you and Scorch. As long as both of you are conscious, this bag will remain sealed unless you actively will it to open. However, if for any reason the two of you are both knocked unconscious, or incapacitated, or otherwise unable to provide that sort of mental sysac with the bag, the rune will dissipate, and it will not. It will just simply be a reinforced bag of holding at that point that other people could enter. Not when you fall asleep, and not when you go ahead and pass yourselves out. But with a 16, you know that only if the two of you are knocked unconscious or otherwise incapacitated will this bag otherwise open itself up.
I do believe it is attuned to both of us, Scorch.
Yes, I feel it in my mind as well.
Would you hold on to it as I still have my bag of holding?
Indeed.
You notice that the Arakakra, upon seeing this, kind of like turns and like wings flutter out and starts putting, everybody else actually starts putting a little bit of distance once the bags of holding come out, with the exception of the Scorn, which simply sits observing this take place.
Whenever we get our demi-plane in place, Scorch, I will transpose the pentahexagram into this newly refined reinforced bag.
Why not now? It'd be best for the Scorn to see it. Yes.
I'll look over at the Scorn and see if he's okay with me doing it.
The Scorn gives you a nod and a slight gesture of his hand.
I will slowly pull out the pentahexagram from my bag of holding while we open up the reinforced bag of holding and place it inside.
Excellent. I would like both of you to make me perception checks really quick. 12. And Professor. Oh, you took a, that was a 15. As you look around, you don't notice anything too exceptional. But of particular note, Key sees the pentagram and immediately grows ashen pale. She's sort of a pale individual to begin with, but her sort of rough tan, kind of snake-like skin turns this like bleached bone white upon her seeing this. Ravana keeps one hand splayed out to his side, the other on his staff, as he's muttering a series of words under his phrase. The Scorn looks absolutely impassively, but with rapt, laser-focused attention on the pentagram as it moves between the two bags.
Okay, I'll put it in my bag, and then I will take out the Arcane Scroll, the Curious Creation's Guide to the Other Gods, Volume 3, Practical Guide, and a writing utensil, and write something on the Arcane Scroll. Just write with turned away from Ravana. I will write, I do not trust Ravana Ka, and that is all. Well, I don't trust Ravana Ka.
Absolutely.
Contact me later for more information, and then hand that over to the Scorn, all three of those items.
Excellent. Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand real quick to see how sneaky breaky you're able to do that.
Ha! My first nat 20.
There you go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. Let me double check just on the off chance. Just on the off chance.
The nat 20 in a skill check isn't an absolute success.
It is not an absolute success, but damn, is it a good roll. You write this as subtly as you can. And it's very slick. It's like one of those, like, you see, like, the nail come out and, like, like the nib of the pen is like right where your nail is, so it almost looks like you're fiddling with the paper while you're actually like scribbling out a little bit of like draconic writing. This way, like, contact me, don't trust Bravana. And you collect those things and hand them to the Scorn. The Scorn nods, and a pair of his keepers step forward to take the documents from you, give you both deep bows of appreciation, and flutter off elsewhere.
Perfect. I think Scorch is done here.
Anything for you, Professor?
The last thing I want to tell you, Scorn, is this is not quite the orientation I was expecting, but I do have plans to hand over my blueprints to Scorn Tech, so you might use them to your advantage in the defense of Keres. It might take some time to gather all these blueprints and get my mind on paper, but I assure you they will be in your hands.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage. Nice. 15. That's this enormous dragon, just covered in muscles and magical adornments. This being of ancient power gives you a smile.
And let me give you, Professor, a piece of advice that comes from my ancestors.
And he will kneel down to you, still looming above you, easily, like him at a kneel is still a good 6.5 feet tall. But that gigantic, scaly hand comes down and ever so lightly takes your shoulder in his.
Always negotiate from a position of strength. Do well here, and we will have plenty of time to discuss your blueprints. All in good time.
As he goes back to sit down on the slab.
I had forgotten. Scorn, I have also brought with me my yearly donation to the Horde.
Fantastic. See to it. What have you brought?
And I pull out the 500 gold ingot art piece.
Intriguing.
You notice his eyes immediately like scan up and down it, you know, as only a dragon can dissect a piece like that.
This was found in the missing ministry. Long forgotten, but still worth it.
Stripped from the body of a construct, I would assume.
Yes, one of the most powerful I've ever seen.
I do look forward to what you and the professor are going to be working on together. It is accepted.
Thank you, 18th.
You too, Scorch. You may now call me Scorn.
I bow.
As the Arakakra who led you into the room steps up, Ravana and he also rising to their feet.
May your line be forever unbroken. Safe travels.
As the Arakakra begins to lead you all out.
Goddamn zealots, a lot of you.
Out of game, just so you guys aren't pissed off, I'm giving you the gold for that ingot. That was just
that doesn't
what I'm
matter. I was.
everyone will still get their share of that treasure, but I give my share and then a lot to the Scorn because that's my alignment and how
No.
Scorch thinks.
Oh, and
Pissed
definitely.
off out of that. Here's the thing: if you would have came back and said, "Nope, I lost it. It's gone. I don't know what I did with it. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care."
Lawful good.
Yeah, true enough. You
And,
can't lie.
I can, I just don't like to.
Just not good at it.
I will definitely. I'm very good at lying. Scorch
Oh,
is very
God
good at
damn it.
lying,
Alright.
and I will be lying to the party because a lot of the stuff that just happened you won't know anything about, and it will
enough.
be told in a different story.
True enough.
And so with one last, sort of organization, you all sort of make your way over. The Arakakra gives you a nod before returning back into the throne room. And Ravana gives you a look, Professor, and kind of tilts his head quizzically towards you. Make me an insight check.
May I do the same?
Oh, absolutely.
Gee, Professor, roll low. Stang.
Yeah, right? That was crazy.
Professor, as you are starting to look towards Ravana, you start to feel the two of you forging a brief little connection. And Scorch, you and Key are unaware of exactly what is taking place here. But Ravana kind of leans back with a little bit of surprise. And he goes, Professor, you didn't tell me you were a badass in training.
I like to keep my heroics under wraps, Try to be humble is what they taught me.
And you didn't feel it necessary to mention that in front of the 18th Scorn?
Well, he can see my work later. He didn't even see Clyde.
Oh, Ravana kind of laughs to himself. He saw plenty. And the portal flares itself up, and all of you are whisked back off to the northern crossroads. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Woo!
You better eat my fucking donuts before they go bad.
Eat your fucking donuts after I char them to a crisp. Take that.
I want a bear claw before he does.
There's also pie.
Already burnt to a crisp.
It's sort of like
Blue
it's
doors.
got like a creme brulee kind of sear to it. And you gotta ding ding ding. Nicely done, everybody. I was not expecting this to shake out this way.
Expect the unexpected.
That's Grayson's reply.
Oh yeah, well Grayson, I mean you've been having a grand old time here.
Everybody's getting stuff. Everybody's doing stuff. Grayson's just trying to fucking keep himself alive.
Well, you heard a little of the rumblings in there too, right?
What do you mean?
The ones that may be relevant to Grayson.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I definitely heard that. I was. Oh no. That piqued my interest. I definitely heard that.
Okay, just making sure.
About the 3 different quests that the Scorn gave us.
No, apparently how the Scorn definitely doesn't like ions. That's a tough place for you guys to be in.
Doesn't like what?
Ions.
That must be a place.
Nope, it's a type of people.
Oh yeah.
It is a place, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. And in fact, is the ancestral homeland of Grayson.
Uh-huh.
The Ions are best known as a, I guess you could call them a loosely organized series of barbarian tribes, best known for chopping off the tops of mountains and riding them around like flying chariots, at which point they descend from the skies upon whatever unfortunate things they are trying to pillage accordingly.
Oh, they're dicks. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah,
But-
huge assholes. Huge
Yeah, no
assholes.
doubt about that.
Really
But,
good at
and-
chopping stone, though. Real good.
Let me. I mean, my character left because he simply was sick of all of the murder and rampage and stuff. But,
Yeah.
but
Scorch, you would
he's
have.
still an Iron. He's still got a. He's got a place in his heart for those guys.
Yeah, Scorch, you would have definitely heard of the Ions before. It's kind of like a, like the boogeyman. It's like, oh, better eat your vegetables, or else the Ions are gonna come and fly in through your window and steal you away.
Crash a mountain on top of your house.
Exactly. They'll crash a mountain. They'll steal all of you. And they'll throw you into a sack and they'll fly away with you.
That's hot.
Holding.
Hey, there's the reason they're barbarians. If they had access to magic, it would have been a huge problem.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I suppose that's a pretty excellent place to wind it in here. I will cut the stream at this point.
None of this brought us together.
Not